You just never know what you're going to get with me on a Tuesday, do you guys? A little early on the start. Yes, I know. Good morning. Welcome to Orlando, Stockholm, I believe. Yeah, Stockholm, Orlando, and Lapline Tuesday. Nice to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Bonus Tuesday morning stream, which is cool. And looking forward to flying up to Finland, Rovaniemi, Finland, in the BAE 146. It's the 200 variant of it, so the medium-sized baby bus. Who's that? That's right. Just a little random McRandomness. So yeah, we're gonna get this flight plan pre-filed here and let the poor controller sift through how bad of a job our sim brief dispatch did. But anyway, we'll get going. Good morning, Kevin. Nice to see you, man. Hope you're well. All right, let's get everything loaded up here and be on our way. So what are we needing? Well, we could probably go a little GPU power. And because I don't know how long it's going to take us to get going. So let's do that first here. Let's see if I remember how to do this here. Bat 1, Bat 2, external power is available. Excuse me, pardon me. And we've got
2027, turn right heading 250.
Exterior AC is on. I can hear ATC, which is good. And get our sim sounds turned back up. I might turn the ATC down just a smidgen here. And then, yeah, let's just make sure that external power is going. Good. Now what about DC? I gotta get some DC. Yeah, it's going as well. All right, good deal.
Anatolia 690 Foxtrot identified passing 2,700 feet now.
I don't know if I have any external air. Can't remember in this one. Well, we won't worry about that for now. But let's come back down here. We'll get going. And okay, I think I filed that. Hope I didn't file it twice. Start your new job Monday morning, baby. I saw you up there, Shusy, up north. We're heading kind of that way-ish. Here's Shusy up here coming down from Tromsø in the Dash 8. Love it. I love it. It's awesome. Very nice. Yeah, we're going up over just a little bit east of you, sir. Good, sir.
Approach, Speedbird 250, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 250, taxi holding point runway 08.
Pax, 80 passengers today. Oh, I can do this though. Can't I? Can't I? Let's see.
Anatolia 690 Foxtrot, you are not following your SID there. Can you please tell me what's going on?
All right, so
yeah,
we've got
you cannot just
fuel.
direct without getting clear for that. So
We've got fuel. We need 5371 kilograms. And what do we have here?
Yeah. So then continue inbound Baba, but next time.
Wait a second. This
fuel
is this fuel in?
I
think I fight with this every time.
I was just about to give you a direct. You can't just turn with on your own.
26 and 26 is 53. I think that's in there. I'm gonna give myself a little bit more, just in case this is a little bit of an event. So we'll just give ourselves a little extra there. JPC, what's up? Good morning, sir. Oh man. I got a sneeze coming here. Jake from Area 51, hello. Welcome, welcome, you guys. Passengers, so did give us 60 packs. Or 80 packs, yep, 80 packs. Start boarding. I'll get that going. Man, I'm a little out of practice with this thing. Has it been that long? Well, anyway, we got it going right now. And
Speedbird 250, wind 010 degrees 8
shocks will stay on. All the other static elements are gone.
Correction, left turn after departure, runway 08, clear for takeoff, speedboard 250, thank you.
Goes Yoke's out of the way.
Foxtrot, contact Sweden Control.
Let's take a look here. Parking brake is set. Flaps are 0. Gear handle is down. That looks good. Bats are on. Let's go ahead. We can get the bus ties. I think they're on already. Yep, they're on. Inverters are on. Gens 1 and 4 for now are off. And we've got external power going until we get some clearance here. We are in the aircraft, so we need to make sure that we have. Oopsie. You know, it's been long, but I can't remember what my stinking views are. Nav lights are coming on. We're not quite ready to start the engine, so we'll leave the beacons off. We'll get the cabin signs on, or the no smoking cabin emergency signs on. We will get some lights going here as well. I think it's evening time here in Stockholm, so we'll see. All right, what was wait a second. It was the name of a shop we owned. Oh, the 251. Okay, very nice. Yeah. That's cool, man. All right, so who is this guy? This is Stockholm Approach. Stockholm Approach, good evening, KLM 816 at stand 18. We have information. What do we have? Information Quebec, I believe. Anyway, IFR clearance request to Rovaniemi.
KLM 816, Stockholm, hello. Information Foxtrot is
Oh, there we go.
Rovaniemi via Resna for Lima departure, runway 08. Initial climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1265.
Yeah, sorry about that. Information Foxtrot on board. It's the Resna for Lima departure, initial climb of 5,000 and squawking 1265, KLM 816.
KLM 816, read back correct, and QNH 1019er.
1019er, KLM 816. All right. So Resna for Lima. Let's get that changed on the old flight plan route.
250, identified passing 3,300 feet, and the climb
Yeah, so we had Lumar 6 Romeo. We're going to remove that departure here. And we're going to go Resna for Lima. Add that. So, okay, that gives us pretty much a straight shot off a runway 8, left-hand turn. Awesome. Let's just take a closer look at that while we got it pulled up here. So, runway heading 070. When we get above 600, we make that left-hand turn to Sierra Alpha 413. Max of 210 on the airspeed. That'll be the tricky part for us because no auto throttle. And then up here to Resna. Initial climb they gave us was 5,000. Yep, initial clearance 5,000. What's the transition level here? 5,000. All right, very nice. Very nice. So,
making 1649er, read back correct.
So Resna for Lima.
Good afternoon, Easy 23, flight number 110, directing opposite.
EC23, Stockholm, radar contact, expect vectors, ILS, runway.
Okay, let's get all that stuff put in here and we'll get ready to go. Power can come on and on. Oh, I don't have any power yet because I'm on, might as well get the, let's get the APU going here, shall we? Got the name around the time Jake from State Farm was big. Ah, see. And it's got that Area 51 sort of, connotation as well. It's a solid username there, Jake.
Bird 250, contact the Sweden Control 131.130.
Contact 131.130, Speedbird 250. Thank you for your control. Goodbye. Have a nice day.
Pressure.
Bye, you too.
AP power is available, so let's do that. AP gen can come on. Galley power we could have had on a while ago. We can turn the external power off at this time, and we could also go some AP air. All right. I wonder why it's saying my fuel pressure is low. I don't remember seeing that before. All right. We got any power yet? Why don't I have power? Slightly had some weirdness with this when he fired it up after taking a little bit of a break too. I wonder if we've got some things that we are unaware of here. Well, let's start from the top and let's just see what we have here. We do have a checklist after all. We might as well follow it instead of just working our way through. So we get the APU on, the AP gens are on, nav light, all that stuff is on, cabin lighting we've got set, and we kind of have what we want here with APU air. I'll just get the packs on here. We can do some fresh air today, the fresh Sweden air after all, so we might as well. Over to here, we'll get the yaw dampers on, we'll get the avionics on. That's why we don't have any power down there, because we didn't have any avionics. We'll keep the autopilot off for now. We don't need any brake fans. We don't need ground ignition, anti-skid. We don't need just yet. Spoilers, we don't need any of this stuff quite yet. All right. Yeah, now we should be able to come down here and get some power. There we go. That's more like it. Yep, there's the radios coming to life as well. Let's go stand by on the weather radar. We're good there. I'll come down here. Anything down here I got to turn on? No, but we can test the brake temps. Yeah, it's a little chilly here, but you know, not too bad. Squawking 1265. You know, I have found when you are a little out of practice with something, it's best to just take a deep breath and just slow down, right? Just not try to hurry. And we're not in a rush, right? This is a bonus day off stream. Why? What's the rush, right? Right? Have another sip of coffee. That's good coffee. And then we can come up here and we can go, let's see, database expires in March. That's what we want. That looks good.
descend to 5,000 feet, Q&A 1019.
Okay.
5,000 feet.
So I think if we go to the menu, we can bring the SimBrief route in, which is nice. Let's request that. Yeah, baby. Love it. I love it. Now we go to the lists. Let's get out of here. Sorry. Back. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. Return. I have managed to... Good Lord. I am hopeless today, you guys. Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha, enter Arlanda. There we go. All right. And lists. No, menu, departures. It's in here somewhere. If you just keep clicking buttons, you're going to find it eventually. Yeah, that's right. That's right. She's the, yep, you're right. That's 100% right. 100% right. Resna 4 Lima off of runway 8. So runway 8 is number 3. Enter. Resna is not in this list, so we're going to go
turn right heading
next. Resna 4 Lima is number 12. We're going to enter that, and no transition,
And
so that's
23
cool.
descent to altitude
It should be
2,500
up
feet.
to Resna, so we'll just scroll down and check that.
2,500
Yep,
feet.
boom, right there. We've got double Resnas. Uh-oh, we don't want that. Somehow it's taken us back to the airport. We don't want that. All right, let's see if I know how to get rid of this. I think it's over here. Nope, it's here. It's delete. It's enter. It's accept. No, it's not. Delete. Oh, there we go. Delete. Delete. We kind of had it looping us back around to the airport there. Then Bakla. And on our way. Yep, that'll work. Bakla. Agasuti. Yeah, very good. Delete twice. Yep, she usually's on it. All right, so that is our flight plan for the departure, but let's go down here, and we do have the right arrival airport, so let's go to
1649er,
arrivals.
taxi lineup, runway
We're
08.
expecting runway 3 up in Finland. Currently, the Nepix 3 Delta. Nepi 3 Delta, that's number 4. And we've got one approach. It's an RNAV. Sweet. This thing flies RNAVs about like I fly RNAVs, which is not good. What's the transition into this?
Hello, good evening. This is Kevin 43 Echo requesting video check.
And I've opened a window here. There we go. Good
Yemen
Lord.
43 Echo, Stockholm, hello, read you 5.
I tell you, something was a little different with me this morning when I woke up. Like mentally, I was just tired, flat out tired. All right, so what is looks like Ropov. And I still feel like I'm just in a fog for some reason. I wonder if I'm starting to catch a cold or something. You know how you kind of get that, where you like parts of your body start to kind of go offline. I think my brain has done that. All right, well that is a flight plan. Let's just step through it here. Make sure there's nothing crazy. Yep, that looks good. Up to Nepix and then Rupov and then to the airport. And then we'll brief that RNAV once we get a little closer to it. Sweet. Okay, so that's the flight plan. Now let's just confirm, basically. This should all should be ready to go here. 6473. So yeah, we took on a little extra. The flight plan called for 53, and we took on, or 54, we took on 64. We've got our passengers in this. So all that stuff looks good. That's going to...
Viking 1649er, wind 020 degrees, 11 knots, left turn departure, runway 08, clear for takeoff.
Yeah, I think that's good there. Everything here appears to be done. And we're just going to do our own pushback here. I'm not even going to worry about GSX today. We do have to request engine start here in Stockholm. So, hello. We don't have any hydraulics yet. That's why the flappy's still flapping. Nobody around us, so that's good. And this is what we should plan for our taxi here. So heading to runway 8. Looks to me like a pushback with my tail kind of to the right would be good. And then that would let us come up, maybe Zulu or X-ray, whichever one of these they want to give us here, over to runway 8. All right, let's call for push and start. At KLM 816 at stand 18 requesting push and start.
KLM 816, pushback and startup approved.
Push and start approved, KLM 816. Okay. So
Good evening.
we've got, we're on the APU, so I can get rid of the ground power. I can get rid of
Hello, we
shocks.
are stand 64 with flight plan to Copenhagen. Requesting flight plan approval.
Connect.
Iberia 245.
Okay, here we
Your flight
go.
plan looks good to me. Advise if you want clearance.
I'm going to check for my flight plan. Sorry.
All right, let's do a couple things while it's setting up here. Let's get pressurization set. So we're going to be up to 31,000. And let's spin him over to the top, basically. Boom, that looks good. And then altimeter.
020 degrees, 11 knots, runway 01 left, clear to land.
Clear to land runway 01 left, EZ23.
Oh, I never mess with the altimeter because I never can remember how to do it. The altimeter I should be setting to local,
Did you receive
but
my flight plan?
I don't know how to do. Oh, I think I do know how to do that. Sorry.
I asked you.
QNH is 1019,
Yes,
so I'm
sir.
going
I
to
need
take this guy
the clearance
over
for
to
Copenhagen.
10.
Iberia 245, you clear to Copenhagen via Petev to Lima.
Come on, baby. 19er. There we go. All right, that'll work.
6433.
Okay, that's
we are clear
pressurization
to
set. Interior lights are
Copenhagen,
set.
depart
Oh,
to
except for we are getting ready to
Petev
start. So
to
let's
Lima, runway 08, initial flight level 5,000 feet.
let's
and
make sure that the
squawk box 6433.
beacon light is coming on.
Iberia 245, read back correct. QNH
Passenger signs are
0119
partially
QNH.
on.
We will call for pushback in 2 minutes.
Emergency deck lights on.
Roger.
We need the ice detection on. Okay, transponder set, doors are closed, chocks removed, oxygen systems need to come on as well here.
For Lima departure, runway 08. Initial climb
Okay.
5,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
All right, beacon getting ready to start, so we'll turn those packs off just for a moment. And fuel pumps need to come on.
Baba for Lima departure, runway 08. Each 10,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
We also put anti-ice on while we start initially. And then
Read back correct. QNH 101.
yeah, we're ready to start the push here. Parking brake released. And back we go. Back and tail to the right.
Picking 1649er, radar contact, climb to flight level 140.
Okay, take a look here. This is we may just have to go straight back. We don't have a lot of room to turn to the right. You know what, if we just go straight back, that'll give us kind of room to come around here and get lined up.
Confirm you have Bob up 3 Lima.
Ooh, nice roll of the R's, baby. Light off.
Echo, yeah, no worries. You can fly Bob up 3 Lima this time.
We're going to start like the 747, baby.
Viking 1649er, clear direct to DFX.
All right, I think we're good there. Yep, let's hit the brakes. Oops, stop.
Iberia 245, ready for pushback.
Cancel.
and start.
Iberia 245, pushback and startup approved.
Okay,
Pushback and start approval.
that's not too bad.
Viking 1649er, you're clear direct
That's not too bad.
Moxam.
Coming alive. And 1, TGT, and 2, fuel flow. Pressures and temps on top look good, light out. That's a good start on 1.
Viking 1649er,
Alright,
contact
looking
with
for
control
20%. I kind of rushed that one.
Goodbye.
I went way before 20% N1 on that last engine start, but I was getting a little panicky about my pushback.
Welcome to Arlanda.
I guess that's the
Taxi
benefit of using GSX, right? Because it takes care of, when it works right, it takes care of everything. You don't have to worry about it. Which I have to give it credit. Like, pushback has worked good for GSX for me, really, since I installed it. Just seems silly to have a whole GSX program just for pushback. I just need to break down and get pushback helper or something reinstalled, because that works just as well. It doesn't take up near the space. And I don't ever use the animated passengers loading in and all that stuff. I don't take, either I need to take full advantage of what GSX does, or I need to just get rid of it, right? All right, there's number 2. Here comes number 3. That was a much faster and better start. Amazing when you let the N1 spool up, how much nicer that is to start your engine. There's 20%. There we go. Make sure all my things are bound correctly. They are. And we'll try to get our butts out of the way here.
Scandinavian 43 Echo, check squawk 1000 and pushback and startup approved.
Squawk 1000, approved.
All right, that's a good start on all 4. We're going to go ahead, turn that off and that off.
We are ready for
We need to come to engine gens.
Roger, first,
We need to get the packs going again.
Uniform and uniform Charlie.
We need to
Sorry, uniform, time 660.
put our hydraulic
From uniform
pumps
and then uniform
on.
Charlie, 66.
Get our spoilers, all that stuff needs to come on. Autopilot master, brake fans to auto,
Iberia 245, taxi,
on, engine pump. Yep, all this stuff can come on. Everything coming alive here, that's great. We're good there. We need the heaters on here. We're not going to worry about the engine air just yet. I will turn the engine anti-ice off for now. And all right, I think we might be ready for taxi here. Let's let's go flaps. What do we have here? I haven't set this up yet. Let's go, we're going to say flaps 18. So let's come down here. Let's go flaps 18. That's fine. How's our trim? Centered. We'll get it a little bit more in the centralized area. And all of our speed bugs are set. KLM 816 is ready for taxi.
KLM 816, taxi, holding point, runway 08.
Taxi, holding point 08, KLM 816. So it's just kind of my discretion here. Going across the ramp, basically. Those can come on. Exit lights on. Let's just make ourselves nice and visible. And anything else here? Trim set, taxi lights. Yep, weather radar is on. Oh, weather radar needs to come on. All right, let's go, boys and girls. Do I have a tiller? I do. All right, let's go, baby.
43 Echo, taxi, holding point, runway 08.
Hey, what's going on, Soren? Good morning. Nice to see you, my friend.
Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, just a question. After Delta, we take Zulu or Yankee?
To follow the standard taxiway procedure, then it's correction, it's Yankee and then X-ray.
Yankee, okay. Thank you.
All right, so he's wanting us to go to X-ray. So we're going to get out here instead of Zulu. So I guess there's a standard procedure here, which I didn't realize. Good to know. That guy, thank you for asking, whoever that guy was, because that helped us out as well.
Stockholm, hello, clearance.
So this
Umeå,
first
via Resna
taxiway
for
here
departure,
is
runway 08,
is
5,000 feet, squawk
Zulu will
0563.
we'll take a right on Zulu, and then the first one over here will go to. I guess we could have went over here, but that's all right. Just had to report. You just had to report someone. Oh, that's not good.
2030, read back correct.
That's never fun. Uncage you. I better get my instrument lights turned up a little bit brighter here. All right, come over here, and then I think I can get out here to Yankee, or sorry, to X-ray.
M816, you took a wrong turn there. We use standard taxiway procedures
jeez.
at Arlanda, which you can find in the ground chart. So make the next left turn and continue via X-ray to holding point runway 08.
Oh, sorry about that. We'll hang a left and continue taxi on X-ray, and we'll make sure we have those ground charts next time. Thanks for the heads up on that, KLM 816. So I guess they wanted us to go all the way out. I didn't really see a way out.
Scandinavian 43 Echo on Zulu, give way to the KLM
But
BAE 462.
I'll take a look at that. That's good to know. Good to know. Hey, Travis.
Give the way for KLM from left to Naples, North Echo.
All right, we're on X-ray now. Heading on out. I think we have some autogen buildings in the way here. This is, by the way, this is just the stock Arlanda scenery. It was updated and has a few, as you can see, a few custom buildings put in on one of the one of the world updates, but has a little bit.
Iberia 245 on X-ray.
Excuse me, has a little bit of autogen still in there. 1019er.
KLM 816, wind 020 degrees, 11 knots, runway 08, clear for takeoff.
08 clear for takeoff, KLM 816. And right
42 Echo
here.
behind the KLM BAE 462, line up runway 08 and await.
Now I gotta get my
After the departure of KLM 816, line up on 08, for Echo.
okay, I need to just take a second here, right? Let's make sure everything is set up. We're runway heading until we are 600 feet. Good morning. Ooh,
Iberia 245, give way to the Scandinavian 8320, that's
Chris, yeah, welcome in. And
Okay,
I hope
we
it
can
went
see
well,
Scandinavian
and I
left.
hope you heal very, very quickly, sir.
15.
And take it easy if staring at a computer screen is not good for you, man. I mean, I love having you here and all that stuff, but I want you to be healthy. Okay, let's get the runway heading set. And we're up to 5,000. And we're going to try not to overspeed. 210 here is what we need. All right, everybody good? We good? Let's go. Good to see you, Dave. All right, airspeed's alive. What the heck? I don't have rudder control. What is going on?
Descend.
Oh my gosh.
Descend.
I have no rudder
40
control.
Echo, are you lining up?
Whoa, that's not good. What is going on? I did not do a control check here, obviously. Okay.
Port Echo wind 020 degrees.
Alright, so we're going to try to troubleshoot this on the fly here, guys.
Iberia 245 in sequence, line up runway 08 and wait.
Okay, after Scandinavian, short pause and wait.
What is going on? Alright, we need to make a turn here to SAE. This is really not good. Turn northbound. And then we can do a little direct to 415. Yeah, let's do that. Or 413, I guess. Direct to 413. Enter. Then I can go to LNAV. LNAV. No, I can't. Well, it doesn't like me doing that. Now it will. There we go. All right.
KLM 816, report passing altitude.
KLM 816 is 2,800.
816, radar contact, climb flight level 180.
Climb flight level 180, KLM 816. We are struggling here. All right. Fly the plane, right? So we're pitching up. Close to stalling. Are we picking up ice probably also? I would imagine. Alright, relax, relax. Got a little slow there. I gotcha, I gotcha. Alright, let's try that again. AP on. We are climbing via... How about we go indicated airspeed for now. LNAV for now. And what are we going to? Probably 14, that's good. Okay, climb and maintain 18,000. So we have multiple issues that we're trying to diagnose. The first one being we don't have rudder control. So we started swearing. Oh man, yeah, Zilix, yeah, you did the right thing, it sounds like. Sorry guys, I kind of missed a bunch of stuff there as I was trying not to crash. Okay, so we're climbing, we're doing good. We need to be... We should have went takeoff mode. That's part of the problem as well. Good Lord. I don't have this on. My goodness. I missed a bunch of stuff there. Yeah. I don't honestly know, JPC. Welcome. That was as bad as you can do it. As absolutely bad as you can do it. Tabletop Android. Mark, what's up? Well, I didn't, because we don't have ice forecast here. So you turn it on for engine start, but you don't turn it on after that. But possibly we picked up some ice there. Is that kind of what you're thinking? It's probably not a bad thing. Let's go ahead and we'll do that right now.
KLM 816, clear direct to Bakla.
Direct Bakla, KLM 816. All right. So yeah, mistakes were made, I guess is what we're gonna say here. Direct to Bakla, but we're still flying. We've kept it in the air at least. Okay, we're really slow right now. We are really slow. So let's go vertical speed climb for now, and let's see if we're just gonna nudge up the engine power a little bit here, get it closer to N1. Hey, what's up, Ivanez? Ivanez, you came just in time to watch how not to fly the BAE
redirect, correction.
146.
QNH10.
It's at this time I normally go outside to give you this view so that you're distracted from all my sketchy flyingness.
Under 11 power 3 echo, clear direct nästa.
I don't know what happened there. It is a nice plane, but I have no rudder authority right now, and I'm afraid to.
BR245, please report.
I'm afraid to pause to check.
Yes, right now.
I'm thinking I must not have my correct bindings set, and so it's probably a miracle that I have all 4 engines. I don't know. We'll get to cruise. We'll take, like, it'll only take me 30 seconds at the most.
Contact Sweden Control 131.130.
131.130, KLM 816. Have a good day.
Sure.
Sweden Control, good evening. KLM 816 is climbing 10,500 for 18,000. 180, sorry. Climb flight level 310, KLM 816. Alright. Shoot, are we going to get there? Ah, we might. Now let's go back to indicated airspeed climb. Alt arm 310, we're good. Now our airspeed is back where it needs to be. We can come down here now, and we can go. Well, we'll just leave it manual thrust at this point in time. We're not very synced up. I could sync the engines here, and that would get them all doing the same thing. It'd help. Temp is -3, so you know, who knows? Who knows? And hopefully I didn't miss anybody else coming in here. But yeah, it is a fun plane. It is a fun plane. Alright, this is driving me nuts. I gotta check real fast. Just real fast. Real fast. Nope, I've got everything. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So it is not a problem with bindings. So, did I get all my hydraulics turned on like I thought? Anti-skid should have been on.
Sweden Control, good evening. Iberia 245.
I feel like I either have a hydraulic failure or...
Flight level 280, Iberia.
Or... we'll have to shoot that here. We'll troubleshoot that a little bit here. What do we got? Wing ice, anti-ice on is what I want. Okay. Don't need this quite yet, but always good to have it on just in case. And we're through the transition altitude, so let's go ahead and set this standard. Okay, awesome. I think they all 3 are synced up here. Yep, lazy pilot mode activated. Well, hello. Nice to see you, Ralph. I may or may not have rudder authority here, so no worky for me today. That is right. So flight simi day today. All right, so let's go back and let's get our after takeoff checklist done here. Engine air is on. We're in the climb now, so we can turn the APU air off, and we'll turn the APU off. We'll keep that APU gen on though. Engine gens are doing their thing. Okay, that's fine. PTU can come off. Ice protection is on in this case. Even though we didn't ever get any ice detection but we'll leave it on for now because we did kind of have a weird loss of airspeed there. Continuous ignition. Oh, I forgot to turn continuous ignition on. It should come off now. And then we can, you know what are we at here? TGT is 750-ish right now. Let's keep it there on the climb here. You'll kind of spool down, then spool back up to 760. That's a pretty good climb rate. Right now we're at about 260, and we're climbing at 1,500 feet.
Contact Stockholm approach 126.655.
Is that for the Lufthansa to Lima, Victor?
Negative, which satisfies 6. Contact Stockholm approach 126.655.
Was there? Ibanez, that's the hope. Yes, I am planning to be there. I've got to wait a little bit to see how things shake out with a few different things, real life things. But yes, I am going to try to definitely be there.
And also the 1123, Sweden.
I've got some family actually that lives in the Minneapolis, Minnesota area, so it'd be kind of a cool. That's part of what I'm trying to work out. Is I think I'd like to get my mom back there because she hasn't seen that side of the family for quite a while. It'd be cool to get her back there and let her hang out with my aunt, and well, it's her aunt, my great aunt, and then I could also do some flight sim stuff, and yeah, it would work out great. I haven't been to Minnesota for a long time. All right, well, this could be quite interesting as we come in on final. If we don't have any rudder authority, this is an event, by the way, so we'll have lots of eyeballs watching us. Jeffrey B, what's up, man? How's it going? I don't have some weird, funky. No, this doesn't have an arm the steering switch, and it doesn't have that like in the Dash 8 where you have to arm the spoilers and all that. I don't know. Can this make the Kessel run? No, it doesn't. It does not quite have the range. It could make it maybe from like Greenland to maybe Dublin, but I don't think it has the range to go all the way across.
To Lima Victor, speed 260 knots.
Speed 260 knots, Lufthansa to Lima, Victor.
1,300 nautical miles. I don't think that's enough, is it? Yeah, because like New York to London is like twice that. so maybe if you took off from Narsiswatch and you landed at what's that little airport that's on the shore there of Northern Ireland? Maybe that'd be about the only way.
7 Lima at flight level 17. Climbing inbound and Marseille.
7 Alpha Lima, Sweden Control, hello, identified, squawk 0552.
It would have been a cool plane to ride in back in the day. Made famous, of course, by the fact that this was the aircraft, kind of like the private aircraft of the royal family. And from what I understand, the Queen hated it. Absolutely hated flying in it. So, I don't know.
126, Terminal 655, from the fully marked, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sweden, North runway 1123, locate taxi.
For the 1123, taxi, holding point, runway 30 via Foxtrot.
Holding point, taxi to holding point runway 30 by the Fox.
Think of the damage Scotty could do at the Mall of America. Yes, indeed. She would like that, actually. She's been there once. Maybe twice, actually. Maybe twice.
Iberia 245, now for the ATC, frequency change approach.
Sorry, sir. I was. With
Jeffrey
other thing. Can
says if
see
you don't
again?
have a great time in St. Paul, it won't be from lack of trying. My lack of trying. Indeed, yes, indeed. All right, I've done a really bad job keeping up with chat here this morning. I'm so sorry, guys, but welcome in everybody.
Sorry,
If I
sir.
missed you,
I can understand.
thanks for tuning into the Melvin Leroy channel. This is a bonus stream.
Iberia 245, monitor advice.
We're going to do our regular evening stream tonight.
Okay. Monitoring Unicom 122.8. Sorry for my misunderstanding.
Don't worry, enjoy your flight.
We're going to be doing our regular Tuesday scheduled event, and we'll actually, so we're going to do Microsoft this morning, Microsoft morning, and then X-Plane in the evening, which that doesn't quite work out as well, but anyway. There might be a group trip. That will not be a part of that group trip. I have no desire to go to the Mall of America. There's so many cool things to do in Minnesota, in the Twin Cities area, and the Mall of America ain't one of them. Just saying. So if you're offered that trip and you're dying to see the Mall of America, have fun. I will not be there. Now, you could talk me into going to a Twins game. I would love to go see their new baseball stadium. That would be a great way to spend an afternoon/evening. I would love that.
Climbing flight level green, 039.
The mall, you have a mall bigger than the Mall of America? Oh my lord.
234-180, inbound Lenso.
Yeah, it's like
2030,
it would be one of those like I want to get the stamp in my passport thing, just so I say I've been there, right? Like, but honestly, like it's a mall. It's shopping, right? There's stores. There's.
Helsinki is offline. Monitor advisory 122.8.
All right, over to advisory. KLM 816. They're offline. Is this event over already? Or am I early? Have I messed up my time conversion? Maybe I have. I don't know. Anyway, it's got. I mean, I guess the claim to fame, and I haven't been there in a while, so maybe in the last 20 years things have happened. And Dr. House, right? What's up, first time chatter? So I mean, they have a roller coaster inside, and so they have like a little amusement park thing. It's that big, but so I've got a little bit of an issue with big crowds, and so I don't like being in a place with that many people. It's not my favorite thing there, but yeah, and so Downwind Sim, yeah, there you go. Downwind Sim can back me up. If you've never seen it, go see it, just so you can say you've been there. Go have a slice of mall pizza or whatever you got to do. Go buy something at, whatever store you want, because Lord have mercy, they've got plenty of stores. But yeah, I don't know. To me, it's not really like that's not something I want to do. You only have 3 days in, for Expo. Like I'm not gonna. There's a lot of other things. I'd rather go downtown and try to find some good food on the street and sit and visit and have a beverage with my friends than be running around in a mall elbow to elbow with tourists, including me. So, but yeah, a river tour. See, now there you go. Now that'd be all right. And I kind of kick myself for not doing that river tour. Jeffrey, I know you and your wife went on that one at Providence. That sounds like a great idea. Great idea. an hour. So it's going to take you an hour to get there. It's going to take you an hour to walk from the parking lot to the mall. Then you're going to spend an hour inside the mall. Then you're going to spend an hour getting back to your car. Then you're going to spend an hour driving back. So it's going to be, like, if you commit to it, it's going to be an all-afternoon thing. Just understand that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shusey? Yeah, you know what's up. It's about the people. It's about the fact that I'm not climbing very well here. All right. Vertical speed climb. We need to get up here another little bit, don't we? Let's just nudge it. Nudgy, nudgy. We're going to lose a little airspeed here, but... Airbus! What's up? What's up? Good morning, everybody. So, Dr. House, we are attempting to make it up to Rovaniemi, Finland, and I thought that there was a Lapland Tuesday event going on today. I'm going to look right now. It might be better this way because I had a little trouble with the rudder. Oh, that's... it's not on the calendar anymore. Those sneaky son of a guns. It is not on the calendar anymore. It was on there last night when I was planning it, and it is not on anymore. Bummer. It's normally a regular Tuesday event. Now it starts at 1700, which is like, granted, that's a couple hours before I started the stream, so I knew I was going to be catching like the tail end of it, and so maybe they've decided that it only runs for 2 hours. No, it's supposed to go to 20. It's supposed to go to 200 Zulu. What time is it right now? It's wait a second. Hold on. Hold the phone here. What time is it right now? Am I having a minor stroke here? We started at 1600 Zulu. So now that I look at it, it should be even better because it says here, it is hard. It says here from 1700, so this is not today, but this is normally when you do it, 17 to 20. Oh, that's UTC. Yeah, that's Zulu time, right? So yeah, it's 1644. Yeah, so maybe it hasn't started yet, but here's the problem. You guys, how are we doing, by the way? We're almost there. All right, as soon as that loads up, I'll tell you. There's nothing on the calendar for today. It was there last night, I promise you. I spent great effort trying to come up with this morning's bonus stream, and it caused some reshuffling in my other streams. So yeah, I guess you're right. I'll know in 15 minutes. This happens to me a lot in Europe. Here I am, literally, what, not even a fourth of the way in my flight, and it's gone. ATC gone. Oh well. You guys, we're just going to have to be here for the conversation. Now, the other part of this that's kind of a bummer is, had I flown into somewhere else in Sweden, I would have been in good shape. And the cool part of this, what I thought was going to be the cool part of this event, is that there are 3 really neat little airports, and they all have nice freeware sceneries to them, by the way. So we'll still get to enjoy that. But yeah, my events are not even my event calendar now for my VAT sim. Oh, there we go. All right, so what does it show today? That's the 17th. That was last Tuesday, and yep, nothing. I should have went to the Talon Express. I should have flew Berlin. I was going to do Berlin Tuesday. We could still... Wait, do I still have... Wait, I might still have Berlin Tuesday. No, I don't have Berlin Tuesday set. I have Berlin Tuesday set for... it's on my rough plan for next month. So Dr. House, so it is a, all right, let me pull that back because I closed it here. It is a regular Tuesday event, and I've been wanting to fly it. You know how you get those events that you see every time you're looking, but you don't have time to do it, and you're like, I got to do that one of these days. So it's a regular, like on the 3rd, on the 10th, there it is, on the 17th. So it's a regular Tuesday event, and it was here on the 24th, but it is not now. And you know, stuff comes up, right? Like you have controllers scheduled, and things come up. That happens. It does. But anyway, it's a cool looking event. I've never done it before, but I've always seen lots of traffic, you know, going up there, and I'm like, oh man, that's that Lapland deal. And the main reason I don't do it is because I'm usually working. All right, how do we do? 31,000. We are through 31,000 for some reason. Did I not have you armed? Perhaps I did not have you armed. All right, we're going to vertical speed ourselves back down. I need to pay attention to actually flying my aircraft here. Oh, sure enough, as soon as you adjust the vertical speed, it deselects out arm. So we slightly overclimbed there, but that's all right. Okay, looking good. No weather to report so far. I could probably extend my range slightly. And since I'm going to check one quick thing. Whoa. I don't know what that is. Controls here. I want to just make sure that my rudder pedals are, yeah, they're GA. That should be exactly what I need. And I'm able to hop out like that because I have nobody else flying where I'm flying today. So everybody else was smart and they're staying in Sweden. So yeah, the second flight here coming up is going to be in the Duke. We're going to be heading to Alaska. We do a little Kenai Peninsula to Yakutak in the Blacksquare Duke. I kind of owe you guys a couple of streams because I had to cancel last Thursday. I got home from work on Thursday and I was done. I was a done guy. Man, I was tired. I was wiped out. It was a crazy day. And so we had an A320 flight scheduled up in Toronto, and we had a Challenger flight into London City. Now I did make up the Challenger flight the next day or the next stream on Saturday, so I feel good about that. But I still owe you a TOLUS flight, and that's the TOLUS flight. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. That'll be a Wednesday night flight. There's an event in Richmond. Yes, tabletop. That's right. Mark does not forget, and he is he's the muscle here. I was there, Bus. It used to be, and I can't say this because I've only been working there for not even a year now. But word on the street was Wednesday was the kind of the day that was the busiest at our station, and then Thursday it kind of tapered off, and Friday was a little bit less. But anyway, it's not been that way. It has actually been like Thursday has kind of been the peak day, and last Thursday we were dealing with kind of had our first major snowstorm that had come through, and so everything was a mess, and it just made everything that much more difficult. Subsonic, hello. Afternoon to you, sir. But ultimately it all worked out. I mean, it's you know, you just take your time, get it done. Why am I not descending here? I am still at 31. Can I not? Can a brother not get a little V-nav down here? Maybe don't quite want that much, but okay, down we go. Okay, we're almost there now. Now we can arm that within 500. I do not. I'm the highest certification I have is a DOT, so I can drive everything up to like whatever 12,500. I don't know. It's as high as you can go without having to get a CDL. All right, a little overspeed. I know. Oh, yeah, tabletop. I'm just doing a little part-time delivering for FedEx. Boxing, moving boxing. But for what I need, our station, you know, we don't have that much volume, so we wouldn't have anything. We don't have enough for at Express to even need a bigger truck like that. So we have some 700s, they're called, that are like a large kind of picture, like a large U-Haul or large Ryder truck. Like that's about as big as we get. Okay, well we're at altitude. We're going to kind of keep an eyeball on our speed here, and we're going to see 660, 680. What am I? 660. That might be just right. But the two vehicles I drive are a Ford, I think it's called it Ford Transit, and a Dodge ProMaster. So this is my main rig here is the Transit, and I like it. It's nice. You can really move around in it and stand up in it, and it's nice. It handles. I mean, doesn't turn very good. It's about the only thing. Ram ProMaster, and this is the other one. This is the one on Mondays that I am in. So it's like, you know, van sized, pretty easy to get around. You know, decent. Yeah, it's not bad. We still do have some snow. It's almost all melted off. It's been in the it's been in the 50s here. So, Jeffrey, are you still here, by the way? Jeffrey B, if you're here, chime in. I'll just, instead of texting back and forth, I'll just tell you what I'm thinking here. Okay. So I want to pick. I don't want you to have to do extra work. So I saw your message, and I think I'll just plan on the F-35 then. And so don't worry about doing the other one. So that'll help me. That makes my choice for me there. So thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, you'll have enough to do. You don't need to worry about making one more CSL. I didn't even know this was out there. I didn't even know this guy was a thing. So our friend NH Adrian has made a Sopwith Camel, and I was kicking around doing it for the air show. But it's not like, oh, I got to have it. You know what I mean? And $20 is $20. So. But I thought I'd share that with you guys because I didn't even know that was a thing. So I know some of you are really You love that World War I vintage kind of aircraft. So that is out there, by the way. There is. Is it X-Plane 12 compatible? Jeffrey, if it's oh my gosh, okay. Then, all right, so Jeffrey, I'm going to look, but would you share the link? Because I didn't realize that was, all right, if you will share that link, Jeffrey, that will be my aircraft of choice then. That will be my aircraft of choice. That's right. Sold. $3 and free cents. There we go. I've been in this guy. The only thing I can't do in it is I can't take off, I can't land, and I can't shoot the guns. Other than that, I'm pretty good with it, honestly. All right, I'm on it. Download now. We're downloading. So I guess I need both of these files, right? Okay. The airshow version has tail wheels and differential braking. Hey, JPC, this is a follow-up question for you, sir. Can you tell me again what's the airport that we're using for the air show this year? Just okay. So this Sullivan County. So this is something I probably should have brought up earlier, but I didn't think about it in time. So we have enough. We kind of have enough of these. Maybe we don't have enough. But what we should really think about a little bit for future air shows is: do we have a grass airstrip? Do we have a place that has both a regular airstrip and a grass airstrip? Because I don't think I can. Can you do it? This isn't built for, or is it? Can we do? I guess it has wheels. But if I went with that Sopwith Camel, which I'm not going to, it sort of needs a grass airstrip. So I don't know. Should have brought that up earlier when we were proposing sites. Sullivan County will work. All right. So now, okay. So, yeah. Okay. Well, and if everybody is flying something that has, traditional landing gear, then no big deal. I can nose over on asphalt just as easy as I can on grass. So maybe I can just pick a little off to the side spot. What I need is a big wide meadow. Like that's right. Remember what airports used to be back in the 30s and 40s? They weren't strips of pavement, right? Airfields. The name, right, is because the airport was like legit, like a big field. C5. Did we want that? Well, whatever we want. Yeah, that's fine because that's a. What does Jeffrey have? Jeffrey, do you have a C5 Galaxy? Or am I gonna do the? I was thinking I would just do the Blackbird again. So, yeah, half mile by half mile. Like that's why they were called airfields. Of course, they also were taken off like 4 abreast. You do have a C5? Okay. If you've got that and JPC, that's what you'd like, then I will plan that. That's fine. That would work for me. Oh, there's even a C5, a freeware C5. on the forums. I'm kind of wanting to. It worked out okay last year to do part in Microsoft and part in X-Plane, because I did the Blackbird in obviously in X-Plane, and then the Tomcat in Microsoft. Can I drop tanks? Would I be able to drop some tanks? Whoops, what's going on here? It can't be good. You know what they're not showing me? That looks cringe. Not showing me anything from the inside here, guys. That looks bad. That looks rough. How old is this? 2018. Yeah, maybe not. We've got a pretty good C5 in MSFS 2024. It's been in there. Yeah, 2D panel. You do have a C5? Okay, cool. Yeah, in fact, it won't even. I've been in it, and it flies. It flies okay. It looks good. So okay, all right. I will plan that as the flyover. I'm glad you mentioned that. I guess I don't remember you wanting to change, but that's no big deal. We can do it. I'll start working on my routine. my entire routine with the with the triplane may literally be can you take off, fly a pattern, and land without bending something? That'll be all right. Actually, that thing is a super good plane as far as aerobatics, though, because it was super maneuverable, right? You put that third wing on there, and you can do just about anything. Dang near fly that thing backwards. Put the two aircraft in the thread. Yeah, I need to do that. I wasn't positive. I was really struggling. I'll be honest with you. I was really struggling narrowing down the like what I wanted to use. It really was, because I was like, do you go with? I'd kind of been alternating between like more of a fighter / military sort of jet to like more of a transport. I kind of had gone back and forth, and so this was the year for like a transport plane. But I'm kind of like, I've done the DC-3 already, and I've done the Galaxy already, but doing the Galaxy as the flyby, that'll be good. And I have yet to really do any kind of a like super aerobatic aircraft too. I've been a little bit afraid of that, if I'm being totally honest, because that takes real skill. All right, I'm trying to find this magic document here. All right, I'm in the air show discussion channel. Is it there? It's a spectator briefing. CJP backup, welcome. Welcome. Uh-oh. One of those guys. Performer briefing. All right, I'm looking here. Performer briefing. All right, we've got aircraft selection thread. Man, we've got like lots of sub threads. Okay. All right. By the way, I think it's a great idea having Eric sing the national anthem. I think that's a great idea. What is this Fokker called again? DR. What is this thing called? DR1. All right, it's in. Performer briefing, aircraft selection, done and done. I'm doing the intro this year. Oh my gosh, it's killing me, JPC. Actually, I do remember you saying something like that, but I'm glad you reminded me. I might have Fly Shirley do the intro. No, no worries, no worries. We'll get it done. We will get it done. I know. All right, we're doing pretty good here, guys. We're closing in on the midway point. And again, this is not a super fast jet. We're doing about Mach 0.73, which is about all you can muster out of this old girl, even with all 5 engines going. And all right, but yeah, there we are. So not quite halfway, but pretty doggone close, I'd say. When we get maybe a little further towards Ribvu, we probably should start talking descent. Oh, go back and look at the livery link. Ooh, okay. Wait a second. Nice. But no, I can't fly that because Snoopy was in the Sopwith Camel. He wasn't. He was fighting the Red Baron. That is a conflict of interest, my friend. If I'm going to be Snoopy, I'm going to go with the Sopwith. Did I see the extensive list that the Air Force is going to use? Well, let me see. Is that in the aircraft selection? There, let's take a look. So they've got ooh, nice. Yeah, I won't give it away too. That's cool. That's cool. Ah, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so I will not be. This is a cool looking livery. I'm not gonna lie. This is a cool livery, but like this is we can't. That's like that's like putting JetBlue chiclets on a 737. Man, I just can't do it. Can't do it. I love it though. It's an awesome looking livery. Good morning, Iowa Scotsman. All right, I'm excited to look at that now. That'll be fun. You know, when you're planning these things, you've got like there's a lot of considerations, right? Like, do you want an aerobatic plane, right? Which is kind of what I ended up with. Do you want something that is historical and would be cool to see, which is also kind of like what that triplane is going to be, like a good combination? Do you want something that's very rare and unique? You know, what do you want? Something that's super modern, maybe like you know, like the F-35 or whatever. So there's a lot to consider there, and some people are doing planes that are just also like just super cool planes in general. Like I see that there's you know, there's going to be some civilian planes that are coming in. So it's like by the way, if you haven't heard if you don't know what we're talking about, by the way, let me throw some information out at you here. Can I share? Is it okay if I share the air show spectator document right now with the chat there, JPC, or are we not quite ready to release that to the press? All right, so here's what we're talking about, you guys. This is I'll share the document so you can read it on your own leisure, as well as showing you. So we've been putting on, I think this is going to be our 4th year putting on, fourth annual Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show. And I'm not just saying this because I'm a part of the Virtual USA Flying Club, but I think this is the best virtual air show on VATSIM. I honestly think that. And you can go back and you can watch previous shows and you can decide for yourself, but I really think it is outstanding. So it's coming up Saturday the 6th of June, 1 p.m. Eastern time. And basically what we do is we have, it takes about 4 hours. It's an hour and a half-ish, then we take a little intermission, then we do another hour and a half-ish. It just depends on how many performers we have. But the part of the reason why it's so good is because we have all these special guests that come in. We've got sponsors, we've got musical guests. Mustafa's going to do some karaoke during the break. We have comic relief, but the main reason why it is fantastic is because of our host Jeffrey B, who broadcasts the air show from his perspective. He also is the master of ceremonies, and he does all the work. As you heard us talking about CSL files, he makes all the aircraft look like they're supposed to. So on his channel, if it's supposed to be a C5 Galaxy flying by, it looks like it. If it's supposed to be a Corsair, it looks like a Corsair. If it's supposed to be a helicopter, a Huey, it looks like it. So he does a lot of work with that. And then he's an X-camera expert, and so he can zoom in and out and look at you as you're flying away. And then he's got a new idea, and I'm not going to give away the new idea, but the new idea for his camera view is going to be next level, and it's going to even take things to like I say, the heights that we have not even seen yet, even though we've done some great stuff. Trying to find the link to last year's. Okay, I got it. So if you have some time, it's 4 hours and 1 minute. So it's like that sweet spot there. Here it is. Oh, JPC maybe has already found it. Yeah, cool. Go check it out. See what you think, and you'll see what I mean about our master of ceremonies, Jeffrey B, kind of bringing everything to life and being that he's the thing that pulls it all together and gives it its special uniqueness. Just about pretty much out of daylight, aren't we? Yeah, got a little bit left. I wonder if we'll see any northern lights up here. We're in that neck of the woods, aren't we? Well, we added some music last year, which I thought was a great idea also. With the advent of oh crap, I'm just getting reminded that I didn't do stuff. With the advent of AI music, it's pretty easy now to make yourself a couple of songs to do during your routine, and that was cool. It was cool. That was part of your CSL expertise. That was a lot of fun. But anyway, go check it out. What do we have here? Oh yeah, there we go. This was my routine last year. I can show this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next pilot to take to the air is Brant Nyberg flying the Grumman F-14 Tomcat. 1,
Loud so I can get it. Sorry, that's as loud as I can get it. I don't know why. Mark, no. Whatever. Just get a hold of JPC and let him know. Look at the animation that Jeffrey has. I mean,
The Grumman F-14 Tomcat has twin afterburning turbofan GE F100 engines, or correction, F110 engines. Top speed's Mach 2.3. Service ceiling is 50,000 feet. It has a twin cockpit with a pilot in the front and a radar intercept officer in the back. That radio intercept officer is also known as Rio. Brandt's setting up for a high-speed pass. You can see the wings are fully folded back.
some Robux. That's even better, tabletop.
Characteristic variable sweep wings in this aircraft are actually set up that they automatically move between 20 degrees and 60 degrees to optimize performance based on airspeed and angle of attack. The aircraft was introduced in 1974 and was originally designed to defend carriers against long-range bombers and cruise missiles. It was later adopted for ground attack and reconnaissance, and it was retired in 2006.
This run here, I just about bit it. I tried to go inverted and I got way too low. I just about ended my routine on this pass. Look at how he's bouncing back and forth between camera angles. I mean, so cool. Just makes it. So a little fun fact about the Tomcat is you can't go inverted for very long or you'll flame out. It's not built to fly upside down. So all that Top Gun stuff, slightly embellished. Watch how low I get, and this is not on purpose. Oh boy, that was a pucker factor.
Brent Nyberg is more famously known in the flight sim world as Melvin Leroy. He's been simming, and I quote, a few years. His preferred sim is the Cessna rig at the Clark County Airport. His interest in aviation was started by his grandfather, who took him flying in his Cessna 150 when he was a young lad a few years ago. You can find him on Twitch on the Melvin Leroy channel. If feel like if you didn't know that already, you haven't been involved in flight sim for very long.
I thought the music did fill that in, JPC, although I do miss the announcements about like the ladies auxiliary breakfast and avoiding porta potty number 3 and stuff like that that we did like in the second one. There were. Maybe it was, maybe I just chuckled more 2 years ago because it was brand new material. Did we have the pilot car
Brent's up for another high-speed, low-pass
deal last year?
Opportunity for you all to get your phones and cameras out.
Oh, that was the first one. Okay. Yeah, it was good stuff. That was gold, Jeffrey. I'm telling you. The ops truck, yes. That was also good. So, a little inside joke. Yep, there, Jeffrey just said that. Anytime there's an unscheduled landing somewhere in the trees, the ops truck would go out to check on them. Yes, Kevin, that was something else, man. I wanted to do a loop, but the Tomcat is not really made. It's more of a bomber and less of a fighter, so it's not made for all these fancy maneuvers. So for me to do a loop, I was going to have to climb to like the top of the loop was as tight as I could make it, was still like 6,000 feet up, and we have a ceiling for the air show, I think, of like 3,000, so I had to keep the loop out of it. One of two things happens when you try to loop this thing. Either number one, you over G and you red out and pass out and crash and die, or I should say crash and activate the ops truck, or you flame out and crash and activate the ops truck. So I had to do a lot of this kind of stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, we think Brant's lining back up for a 4-point roll.
I think this is my last pass, and I think I come in and land. $5 miles and 6,500. Oh, there you go. All right. It's a pretty good box, really. I mean, but it just was a little tight for what I needed here. If I was a little better pilot, I probably could have pulled it off. But yeah, yes, his unrecoverable spin into flat terrain.
That looked beautiful. Let's give Melvin a big round of applause, folks.
It's about the maximum you can hold it inverted. Oh yeah, here comes the wing sweep because I come in, I think, and once I was never slow enough for the wings to come out. Ibanez, you got to get in on this, man. I've seen you freaking refuel at night in a turn in DC. You need to be in on this if you're not already. Oh, that's right. It was animated with my flaps.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Pretty nice.
There they come. And I did a flap 0 takeoff. That I kind of screwed up a little bit there, but it looks good here. There they come. Awesome. It's a beautiful aircraft. It really is. Iconic. I know. Jeffrey, it's like a little bit of pressure. I was sweating it a little bit, I'll be honest. These routines always make me nervous. Strudel, what's up? That's why I was thinking maybe for this year I would just do something like, here's Melvin in his 1958 Cessna 172, and he's doing 2 flybys, and that's all. I'm going to be curious to see if Twitch mutes this part of the show. Well, we're all in on the DR1 now, buddy. We're gonna do it. We're either gonna do something amazing, or we're gonna see the ops truck. So, and yes, we will. Smoke will be a part of it, one way or another. Almost timed it perfect with the music. Floaty McFloat face, but we got her down. Yeah, that was kind of fun. But anyway, that's kind of a sampling there, you guys. That's what, like I said, I really feel like it is a tremendous air show, and I think you guys will really enjoy it. And anyway, so what do we got? Is this? Okay, we'll do this. Let me make sure we're. I need to brief my descent here, but we'll get this one. This is Michael. If you guys are watching this is Michael Manook, November 8033 Foxtrot. And the ironic thing here about him stalling and crashing is, like, he's a legit real world. He's probably one of the most talented pilots that I know. And so it just shows that anyone can struggle in the sim, and yeah. But anyway, he was attempting some they didn't look all that difficult, but for the aircraft he was in, some of the maneuvers he was trying, they were really challenging. All right, so here's what I got to do. I need to get down to flight level 10 at Nepix, and I'm at 310. I'm probably way too dang far past that point here, aren't I? Let's do this. Let's go vertical. Let's do a little VNAV profile. Let's see where we're at Nepix. If I'm wanting like 1,500 feet per minute, which is my normal. Let's see. Yeah, I've got about 40 miles to top a drop. That'll get us down to 10,000 or above at Nepix, and we'll do that. Yeah, we took off in real time there from Arlanda, and we just got just a smidgen of sunset still. Unfortunately, no northern lights. That's a little bit of a bummer, but that's all right. I don't get up here very often, if I'm being honest, but that's pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. Yeah, we got about 10 minutes is all, and we'll be there. So this needs to come down to 10,000. Oh, then we got to brief this fancy schmancy RNAV approach too, don't we? Still not 100% positive that I can do an RNAV approach, but we're going to give it a try. Let's see what it is here. RNAV, RNP runway 3. Oh, it's nothing big. We're coming into Rapov, down to runway 3, pretty much straight in. Okay, so we just need to be down to 2,500 at Rapov, which is what's in the box. So, and then we do have a little bit of vertical assistance here. 5.4 out at Unka. All right, most excellent. And the weather here is pretty nice. We will take an LPV decision altitude of 896. And should we have to go mist, it looks like we climb via the RO 364, basically north, well, no, 350 heading, sorry, to Vekip and hold up to 2,500 and hold. All right, very good. Yeah, Susie, I'm trying to not think about that. I'm not trying to hear that. See, I'm hoping it was something funny that was, yeah, I didn't have configured or whatever, but yeah, no. All right, we're getting close here. 25 miles to descend. We have somebody out ahead of us. We are on 2280, which is all we have. We have a bunch of ATC about 30 miles that way, but nothing in Finland. So I clearly misread the calendar, or they had something come up and they were changing things here. So for the descent, we do put the PTU, the backup pneumatics on, or hydraulics on. We do get the APU started again, and we are going to set, we're not quite ready to go down, but we're going to set our pressurization when we do head down at 630, so about 1,500 feet. Is my yaw damper working? Yeah, I mean, it's, why is that blinking? It appears to be engaged, and I think JPC even said it. Maybe you were thinking I didn't have that engaged before takeoff, which could have been a factor. But all right, ice protection, we have left that on. We're not really seeing, I should probably turn that off right now because we're not really seeing any ice anywhere. I do have my regular heat on and engine air. We'll go ahead and put the APU air on as well. All right, that's all pretty much ready to go. And let's come over here and we'll plan a flaps 30 landing. So 126 on the VREF, and that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'm going to take a short intermission between this flight and the Duke flight. So stick around. We're not done. We're going to do 2 flights this morning and then 2 flights later this evening. And yeah, should be a good time. All right, 900 miles. And why is this showing some crazy? I think we're just going to start. Let's just start down. Let's go vertical speed. I'm going to pull back. We're going to actually go to, descent mode. And I'm just going to pull back on the power here. And we're going to come down to my button that I should have mapped, but I don't. And we're just going to slide it forward. Just kind of keeping an eyeball right here. Somewhere in that 1,500 feet per minute range. I'm a little too aggressive there, it looks like. Let's click it up one. It's an inexact science heading down the hill here, by the way, as you guys know. And again, yes, I should just have a key mapped to that. All right, that's see, overcorrect. All right. we're going to do that. And the goal at Nipix, oh my gosh, we have miscalculated something fierce. So we were supposed to be, oh good lord, we're gonna have to 360. We're supposed to be at 10,000 right now, so we're gonna have to yeah, we screwed that up. All right, let's just do a little 360 of shame. Oops, Strudel, hate spending 25 minutes looking for something sitting right in my face. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. It's never happened to me ever once. All right, well, we're heading down, and so yeah, I guess we don't have to worry about being 1,500 feet per minute, do we? Let's we won't dive, but we'll go a little bit more aggressive. Just try to keep our airspeed from going crazy here, but probably one loop will be just enough, and then we'll be in. Yeah, Shuzi, this math is hard. That's why I quit teaching it. It's just too hard. All right, I better turn the sim sounds back up a little bit here, you guys. There we go. Hopefully that's pretty close to what we had to start. And we don't have to be at 10,000. We just have to be above 10. But we need to be pretty close because the next waypoint is actually the initial fix into our approach. So we want to try to be close if we can. All right, just setting this more or less as a reference here. 024. And I don't know how far we'll take this down. Probably take it down till we're below 200, and then maybe we can turn inbound at that point. I've just arbitrarily picked like 195 here for no reason at all, just because I thought that felt like a good heading. Then do I have Nipix? I don't even think I have Nipix. Oh, I do. I could probably go back to Nipix and then just resume. Or we could go to direct Ropix or Ropov. See what we're feeling like here. Got an ad break coming. I apologize, you guys. It'll time out, though. I think just about perfect. I have all my ad settings turned down to where I think they only play like 30 seconds an hour or something. It's the lowest setting that I can find on there, so I do apologize for that. And coming through, yeah, as soon as we get down below 200, we'll turn back up. We'll head back to Nipix, and we'll just see if we can resume. Uh-oh, we got some ATC. Uh-oh, just in time. Crap. Well, this will actually help us, but he's looking at me going, what is this? What is this American doing?
Clear to business south, runway 22, Zulu Flag 2, Delta departure, initial 380 and squawk 6146, Lufthansa 6 Juliet Tango, and ready for pushing south.
Perhaps he'll be distracted
Lufthansa 60
with the Lufthansa, and he won't notice that we're up here flying loop-de-loops.
Lufthansa 7 Papa, hello, JustFlight level 3, Asia.
Lufthansa 7 Papa, Helsinki control, radar contact.
Helsinki control.
I'm at least going to get pointed in the right direction before I call him. I've vectored myself with the spiraling 312 through 120.
Squawk 7072, Metro Metallic.
Rovaniemi, ATIS, winds 340 at 13, Cabo K, minus 12 on the temperature, 1020 on the QNH. Fixie, hello, my friend. I'm not doing the 180 descent of shame. You're doing the 180 descent of shame. We're doing good. We're doing good. Let's arm that so we don't go through that.
Good evening, Air Baltic 101.
Lots of guys checking in, so that's distracting the controller. We're going to just slide right in just like we've been doing the right thing all along.
Booking 1211, Air Baltic 101. Oscar Mike Kilo, radar contact, climb to flight level 400, proceed direct repool.
Shaken the direct, Oscar Mike.
Direct repool.
Oh no, that's the last thing I wanted to do. Helsinki Control, good evening, KLM 816 out of 150.
KLM 816, Helsinki Control, level radar contact, descent to flight level 100 and fly heading 015.
Alright, flight level 100 and 015, KLM 816. What's up, Boozy? No, never. Who's crazy enough to do that? Good to see you, Boozy.
Helsinki Control, good evening. Lufthansa 853 in Rovaniemi.
Don't mind me. We're just a little 360 of 360 descent of shame. You know, look at that beautiful pattern. Beautiful. And now we're sliding right in. We didn't have any ATC a minute ago. Now we do, of course. As soon as you screw up, that's when center comes on. Or sorry, Helsinki Control comes on. But this will be cool. It'll be cool to have a little ATC.
Confirm initial climb, flight level 300.
Alright, we're tracking some VOR here. We don't mean to be. Because we're going to be shooting an RNAV approach, which is not my forte in this plane. But it's alright. We'll be good. Okay. Fly level 100, and we are alt armed. We're just about there, honestly. It's like we were on the right track the whole time, right? No harm, no foul. Beautiful night here. Just a tiniest smidgen of sunset out there. You probably can't see it. I wish the night looked as good on my stream as it does.
Proceed direct drop-off, descent to 2,500 feet, QNH 1020, cleared RMP approach, runway 03.
Alright, direct drop-off down to 2,500, clear for the RNAV, RNP 03 approach, KLM 816. He gave me like a lot of information there. I did not go to public school in Finland, sir. So it's hard for me to digest all that. Direct to Rapov. If I was boozy, I'd have rolled those R's. Rolled them R's. lateral navigation.
It was
And
290, but I got
we've hopped off vertical speed mode, but like we're VSing down with a good airspeed, so you can, but you don't. Whisker, tanger, whisker. Yeah. I'm the same way, Boozy. The only one I'll do it with is our friend Flight Sim World down in when we're down in Brazil, and it'll be like the final time I talk to him. I'll try to roll something, or I'll check in as you know, Tam 816 or something like that. Just as a little, you know, catch you later, my friend. All right, well, we are like we're on it. We're on it. All we have to do is, I think, arm the glide slope here as we get a little closer. We don't have any glide slope yet. And I hope we get down in time. 2,500. I'm going to extend the flappy flaps here. Try to slow down a little bit. Try to slow down and go down.
I think you're radar Lufthansa 853 request pushes down.
Lufthansa 853, startup and pushback approved, QNH 1020.
I've got field in sight.
QNH 1020, Lufthansa 853.
Fly this baby manually.
Incident 3, Papa X-ray, descent to flight level 100.
Alright, speed's coming down nicely.
Incident 3, Papa X-ray, radar contact passing flight level
Speed
198.
brake is doing its thing. Alright, pull that back off here. Now we're still pretty high. I feel like we're all pretty close to being on the descent path here, so
Lufthansa 3 Juliet Tango, ready.
that's armed, we're good.
Lufthansa 3 Juliet Tango, back to the holding point per hour.
Okay. Is this a... Nope, that's another beacon. Nice.
Lufthansa 3 Juliet Tango.
Alright, what are we looking at again here? 126 is VREF. Oh, we need to... everybody's ears are popping. Sorry about that, y'all. There we go. That's good there. Continuous ignition. Good dude. Coming on.
Canadian 1772, descent to flight level 1.
Oh, I just left the runway exit lights on this whole time. No big deal. And the other thing is, I don't know if I ever turned the strobes on. No, I did not. Strobies on. Alright, we are, yeah, we're good. Good. We're doing good. Say again, Jim. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you, man. Through 5,000. And if this thing does not queue up a vertical track, we're going to just fly it manually. Just do a little auto or a little hand fly. Should probably anyway. The plane flies amazingly well by hand. I'm just curious though to see if it'll grab this RNAV. I can never remember what type of approach you can and can't fly with this UMC. So I always like to just roll with it and see what happens. Okay, we should be turning in here. We don't have it. There it is. Okay, we've grabbed the lateral track here. I just don't know if we're going to get a vertical track or not. A little quick. Go back some more on the speed here. I'm happy with our altitude. We're about 800 feet too high, but we're supposed to be 2,500 or higher. The only question here is 2,400 at Unka. See, and this is saying that we're a little
7 Romeo
low.
Charlie, wind calm, runway 34, cleared to land.
2500.
Checked.
Good land runway 34. In Arsenal.
Okay.
Until the station second.
Kind of doing the Dre nose bob thing here.
146, Helsinki control, hello.
Jim, that is 100% right. Oh, did I miss a call? All right, now we're on. But again, I don't see any kind of vertical guidance here. But we're capturing 24. Ooh, gosh. Yeah, I gotta get the altimeter setting correct here. There we go. I think we're just gonna take it. We should have had vertical guidance at this point, so.
Kilometer 16, runway 03, cleared to land, wind 340 degrees, 13 knots.
03, clear to land, KLM 816.
Lufthansa 6 Juliet Tango, runway 22, cleared for takeoff, wind calm.
Runway 22, cleared for takeoff, Lufthansa 6 Juliet Tango.
Just a little bit high there, aren't we? I gotta get slowed down so I can get some flaps out. Coming in hot, Maverick.
Now 1146, radar contact, proceed direct bottom, runway 04 left. Descend to flight level 120.
Right, that looks better. Looks like a right-hand turnoff when we get down, if we're successful in landing the aircraft. A little bit of a gusty approach here, but not bad.
D1 5 Bravo, arrival, runway 04 left, maintain flight level 390.
Off the left just a little bit. Yeah, we got high again. Remember, we're not sure if we have rudder authority or any kind of operating rudder at this point, so we're just going to see what happens. And we're landing.
50, 40, 30,
Hello,
20.
29 Romeo Delta, stand 24.
Ooh, it's a bumpy runway here.
Alpha clearance to Keflavik, please.
Golly. Yep, we don't have our tail is we're not operating. We have no
Clear to Keflavik, Nepec 5 Charlie, climb
no rudder.
4000 and walking 4332.
What the heck happened? I wonder.
Finite Romeo Delta clearance correct. Finite 3 Papa X-ray for separation, flying 360, descend to flight level 7.
I have nose wheel steering at least, but yeah, I had no rudder. Wonder what's going on.
Tango, radar contact, report altitude passing.
Lufthansa 6 Juliet
Might have to
Tango,
troubleshoot that a little bit.
4,300.
Yep, see that?
Lufthansa 6 Juliet Tango, turn right,
No
230.
rudder.
Right 230, Lufthansa 6 Juliet Tango.
Boy, this is a bumpy runway. Holy cow. This is a little freeware here, and they didn't warn.
16, welcome to Rovaniemi, taxi to stand 7.
All right, stand 7, KLM 816. They did warn that the terrain, the mesh is a little rough here. They do have a suggested like mesh add-on, but there's stand 7. Okay, it's the second one that we're coming up to, the smaller one. But this is a cool looking. I thought the terminal and stuff looked pretty dang amazing. So I'm going to show you that, if nothing else here. All right, let's roll down to taxi mode here. Runway turn-off lights can come off. We no longer need the strobes. Uh-oh. Yeah, guy's getting ready to come out. Yep, got some troubleshooting to do off stream here, it looks like. And man, those lights are bright. Holy cow. So we want
1146, proceed direct bottom.
We want the
Direct bottom,
Oops.
Scandinavian 1772, maintain 280.
And we want this guy here, I think. So he's coming out. Oh, he's out of our way. Okay, cool. This would take us to 6. We want the next one. Stand. Well, actually stand. Yeah, stand 7, right?
Level 330.
It's the shorter of the two. This guy right there. Nice. All right. Well, that was fun. That was fun. Look at the custom work on this terminal, though. This is pretty nice.
Finland 3 Papa X-ray, proceed direct to CapEx.
There is also a payware for this,
QNH,
and obviously it looks fantastic as well. But for just this one flight, I thought, yeah, we can load up the freeware. Probably have some fun with it. Oh, I really missed my line, didn't I? Holy cow. I missed my line by a lot.
Proceed direct to GitHub.
The Aerosoft, the Tolis Aerosoft got released? Oh my goodness.
Descent to flight level 80.
Now is not going to be the good time to download it then, is it? Alright.
The wind is copied, runway clear for takeoff.
I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we should have went over there. That looks now more like maybe where we should have been. Because this airway, this jetway is not going to get us there. Oh, well, that's okay. I will disconnect from there. And, anyway, all right. Okay, so good first flight. And it was weird. I made a lot of mistakes in this plane, but hopefully the Dookie flight will be a little bit better. I'm going to take, like I say, just a short intermission here and grab something to drink, stretch my legs, use the bathroom, all that good stuff while I set up the next flight. So don't go anywhere. Well, actually, go somewhere. Get yourself stretched out, get yourself a beverage, and we'll see you back here in just a few minutes. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Almost ready to go here, guys. Sorry, I had a couple things happen that I was not planning for, but we got those all taken care of. I'll switch over my bindings here. We'll be ready to go. We're going to go Kenai to Yakutak here in southeast Alaska. Should be fun in the Beechcraft Duke. I will update the route also, and we will we'll have some fun. It's VFR-ish, but I think I'm going to just go ahead and file an IFR flight plan anyway. Alright, that's that. And let's reconnect here. I want to get rid of my old flight plan. Let's reconnect. And we're at BE6T. Okay, awesome. And yep, it doesn't like the flight plan we already have in, so let's redo that real quick here. We can do it. We can do it together. So let's go new flight plan, and November 118. It was 6 Papa Alpha Echo November to Papa Alpha Yankee Alpha PAYA, and we'll be in the turbine variant of the Duke today. So a B60T right there. We want freedom units. 2-hour block time, yeah, so about an hour, probably hour 45 minutes or so ish, somewhere in that range. Right. Oh, hour 10 actually, so a little bit less than I thought, but that'll be all right. That'll be just right. So that's there, and we will pre-file here. Of course, we will go to the VAT Simulation Network, and I have to always put in our little howdy message there. There's a flight plan beep because no ATC just yet in this neck of the woods. So we got a little auto ATC, and yeah, pretty simple route here, it looks like. Just one waypoint. The Zudum waypoint. All right, but I will update things in my route command. So off of runway 2 left from Kenai, and then runway 11 at Yakutak, and the rest of that should be pretty well good to go. Let's get rid of you. Do I have anything on outside? I forgot to check. I don't remember where I left off. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have any covers, chocks, inlet covers, PDOC, any of that stuff. No tie downs. Okay. Couldn't remember where I left it. So, alrighty. Oh, and checklists could be helpful. All right. So let's do some payloady related things here, and we need about 1,400 pounds of fuel. What do we have in there right now? Gallons, pounds. Wait a second. 1,200. We're just a little short, so let's take a few more. You know what? I think I don't know who it was that was mentioned this. In a GA aircraft, you're probably just topping everything up, right? What are you talking about, Shusey? I am Mr. Checklist. That says my gross weight is in the red. I don't know why it's in the red here. We're not very balanced here. Got a little bit more fuel in the left main than the right main for some reason. All right, that's closer. Yeah, we're taking some buddies with us here. And we're within the limits. Okay, everything is off. That's fine. How are my engines? I've been treating them pretty nice. 97. Yeah, we can live with that. Everything else I think looks fine. Wrong channel. Uh-oh, someone just sim-rated right through you on BatSim and kicked you into a dive because of the wake turbo. Oh, man. That's the worst, dude. How does the A340 look? We'll have to pop over and have a look-see-loo and see what it's like. I'm interested. I really am. I'm not a big A340 fan, but I'm a big Tolis fan, and so and I think Aerosoft. I think they've made some good aircraft in the past, and I'd love to see them make another good one here. So, okay, brake set. Is everything configured? Yes, it is. Okay, very nice. All my switches are where they're supposed to be. That's good. All my breakers are, in. Indeed. All right, cool. Let's get this thing going here. All right, CO2 detector. Green and working. And we will just start by putting the props to high RPM right from the get-go on this guy. Condition levers are cut off, and power levers are idle. Fuel selectors are on the right and the left. Oh, that's why, because the left, that's right, it has a little bit more capacity. That's right. All right, that's good. Trims are centered up, looking good there. And let's go ahead and get this bad boy started. So we're going to go beacon light on, nav light on, battery master on, sim sounds. I forgot. We're going to turn those back on as well. I always turn those sim sounds down when I make my transition because I can't stand listening to that song. The Asobo song. All right, let's listen now for some, or let's check so we're going to keep an eyeball on our volts over here. We're going to check our little starter switch. Whoops, I went straight to it. Oh, jeez Louise. I was meaning to check the ignition. I don't know why it's starting because my ignition is off. All right, we're going to shut down here. I probably just toasted my engine. All I wanted to do was check my ignition. I wanted to check the volts. Yeah, okay. Auto. Okay, we'll leave that on. Right side is good. So now the left side. Also good. Okay, that's fine. And then I want to listen for the fuel pumps. I hope I didn't just break something. I hear it. I see it. That's the pump. Here's the aux pump. I hear it. I see it. We're good with volts. Left side. I hear it. I see it. Yes, indeed. We're good there. We'll keep the ice. Actually, I think I probably should turn the ice deflection on. It's pretty cav-okay right now. We'll hold off on that. All right, now that I have ignition on, now I can go starter on. Fingers crossed that we will not have any smoke coming from the engine area. We're waiting for 15% on the gas gen. We'll let it, maybe we'll even let it spin up a little bit more and just kind of stabilize. There we go. Don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up, don't blow up. She's running, but I bet that takes my engine health from 97% down quite a bit. That little stupid screw up. And then I didn't shut it off right away. That was also not very smart. All right, wait for it to stabilize. That's a good start. Ignition to auto. Gen coming on. All right, here we go, baby. Needing minimum, like I say, minimum 15% right here, but I'm going to let it go up and stabilize so we don't over temp this bad boy. And no, I'm not going to say hot start, hung start. That's good. Cool start. Only about 650. All right, very good. We're going to go ahead and do the power master on and inverter coming on. Looking good. We'll let that engine warm up a little bit and we'll enter our super complex flight plan here.
TOS, system test okay.
There we go. That's it. That's all there is to it. Pardon me. Let's go get some info here. And frequencies to begin with, tower would be 2130. Let's make that the active. And weather data, what do we have here? Winds from 030 at 6. Good visibility. Clear temperature. Altimeter 2968. Good. And yes, indeed. So 030. So we are our dispatcher wants us out of here on runway 8. So I think that's a good call. I think that's the one that matches up the best. How are we doing? T's and P's looking good. Volts are volting, amps are amping. Happy. Punch drunk potluck. Happy, happy. We're going to go up to 270. Kevin, how'd your landing in the Dash 8 go today? So I'm going to set that 1,000 above that. And oh, I forgot to do the test. Dang it. All right, no testing today, apparently. I'm just going to go straight to it. All right. The other thing that I should set here is my transponder code 4734. Enter. And actually we'll go alt reporting. Everybody's watching the A340 video right now, probably. I get it. Okay, that's in. That's good. Let's. That's looking good there. My altitude, what we said was 270. That's what we're shooting for. No, yeah, 270. Oh, good deal. Yeah, center line on the 1,000-footers. Good deal. Yeah. I mean, I think the main thing that I've found with that is, right, you're just not gonna. It's not a butter machine, right? You just got to keep the power in. You almost have to keep a little extra speed and extra power in, and not worry a whole heck of a lot about, the flare and all that stuff. Just find your aiming point, call it good. Every now and again, you'll time everything perfect and you'll set it down nice and gentle, but that's one of those planes that if you set it down too softly, it doesn't kick up your spoilers, and it can be a problem. All right, no warnings on the old trend monitor, so that my little mess up with the starter doesn't appear to have hurt anything a whole heck of a lot, so that's all right. Okay, we're gonna just do a quick parking brake check. Alright, it's working. Reset those. Let's get the panel lights on. We will do pitch trim for now. And yeah, we might as well. We'll do, what do we got behind us? We got run up right here, can't we? I say let's do it. So up we go, 2050. Looking good, looking good. Let's get the oil doors open. Ice deflectors, let's make sure those guys are opening like they're supposed to. Okay, those are good and green. Pitos and engine ignitions are on auto, so they're going to stay there for now. That's fine and dandy. And then we kind of screwed up the altimeter test here, didn't we? Should be doing nothing right now. That's fine. Scroll it down here. See, it should be should depressurize if we get down below the field elevation level here. Auto brake, what's up? What's up? Sorry about that. You needed to take that Toyota in for a bath anyway. Yep, that's working good. All right, cool. So that is pressure. That's depressurizing at least. I don't know. I'm assuming if it depressurizes, it's going to pressurize, right? I guess if we all start getting headaches on the way up, we'll know. I'm a little curious as to whether or not we're going to get to 27,000 here in an hour and 15-minute flight. But what the hey, we're going to go for it and see what happens. Good to see you, auto brake. All right, that's in. That's good. And let's have a peek here. Flight controls. Can I see out the? Can't quite. I can hear. Oh, I know. I'm watching the watching the shadows. Working good. Jake's gonna go blast it. Nice. Flaps approach, or sorry, flaps departure. Landing flaps. We're good there. And back up and in. All good in the hood. We'll set it. We'll set it for takeoff. And flight controls free and correct. Let's just make sure that the fuel selectors will run on the crossfeed as well. Looks like they will. Don't need the ice deflection anymore. At least not for now. And okay, I think we're ready to go here. The only question is, where do I need a taxi to? So how about we open up a chart and see. Heading over to runway 2 left. Which we're pretty close. It looks like we're just going to kind of hang a left here and go from Foxtrot down to 2 left. Then we'll be right crosswind departure eastbound. There is some terrain, but nothing horrible where we're at, so we should be fine. Alright. Kenai traffic. Duke, November 11816 is South GA. Taxi runway 2 left. Kenai. Okay. My friends, taxi lights coming on. Oh. Did I? Oh no, that's, I'm thinking of the wrong airplane here. Yeah, nav beacon, we're good there. Let's make this happen. Release the brakes. Sorry, pushback tug dude. You kind of parked in a bad spot there, bro. Yep, Mr. Windsock is kind of working across us no matter what. So this is the shorter of the two. Plus, it's a little bit more of a direct departure. So we've got places to see and places to see and people to do. No, that's not the right. That's like saying we're gonna crock the throttle. I see that quite a bit as well. All right, yeah, this is us. And Kenai traffic, Duke 816 is departing 2 left. We'll be right crosswind out to the east. Kenai. Alright, that's whoa. She's ready to run, baby. Alright, here we go. No forcing around. Okay. I thought I was in beta mode there, but man, she was ready to roll. Left, right, recogs coming on, strobe and navi coming on. We need pitot. And let's see, anything else up here? Ignition is on auto. We're going to leave the ice deflectors off and the oil door open. I think that'll work. Yeah, right, JPC was going, baby. I'm messing around. Nice long runway, so we don't even have to really come close to the red lines on these. We just need to open it up and let it run. Tons of power. There's 80 knots. Here comes 100. She's ready to fly. Yep, up and up we go. Oh, this Duke. I love this plane. Hold the runway heading. A little trimmy trim. Pretty much out of usable runway, so we'll bring that gear up. Not in a huge hurry to make that turn per se, but let's just get kind of stabilized here and engage auto throttle. We'll go heading mode and attitude mode. We're looking pretty good on the climb. Engine numbers are good. I would say we could probably go direct to our waypoint here, activate, and yeah, why not? Nav mode, we're nav out of here, baby. Lovely. My favorite story of Kenai is they've got a cool DOR DME approach, and I hand flew it one time in IMC, and I was so proud. I nailed that sucker. I was like Oh, I was on it, man. For whatever reason, I was on it. My altitude was good. My speed was good. I wasn't even doing twist 10, turn 10. I was like just steadily flying it. All my needles were pointing, and I got done, and I had flown it all the way around, clear around to the opposite runway. But I'm telling you, man, that arc, it was a perfect circle. It was amazing. And oh my gosh, it was so funny. I was so proud of that until I looked and I'm like, wait a second. And I don't remember if I was landing on runway 2 or landing the other way, but I went all the way around. Oh, it was so good. I should have screenshotted it and saved it for posterity. Oh, man. All right, climbing out here. 2910 on the propellers, which is or 2190 on the propellers, which is what we have, and 1260 on the torque is maximum. We're not even worried about that. We're not even close to that. We're looking good there. And we'll go ahead and turn these lights off. Are some clouds up there, a little visible moisture. You know, you never know. A little bit of something over here. So we'll see. We'll see. We might have to put some anti-icing on here after all, but I'm going to go ahead and close the oil doors, though. I think we're good now with that. And we're below 4, so we'll leave the pitot heat on. Climbing at 2,000 feet a minute at a airspeed of 150 knots, so that's good as well. Give a master caution. Yeah, it doesn't like the oil doors closing. It just wants to let me know that I've closed the oil doors, I guess. Back outside. Let me make it a little bit better. So we're basically cutting straight across and kind of past a little south of the Valdez area. Mudhole Smith, we've been into that spot as well. All familiar country. This sim does a great job of capturing winter, doesn't it? And you get up close, we probably won't see them very well because of all the clouds, but get up close, see those glaciers. Do a pretty nice job. Alright, so everybody's watching the A340 video, I guess. Huh? Must be like a little pre-release party or something. First look. Oh, it's Jonathan. Wait, no, this is 4 months ago. Oh, there it is. The preview stream was 20 minutes ago from Aerosoft. So did you guys watch this? If you haven't, here it is. Just listening. picking your new PC build. Oh, nice. All right, I like it. I like it. Okay, we better come back in, just make sure we're doing good things here. Yeah, I can nudge the torque up a little bit. Whatever this one here kind of says it was done, but this is the 600, so this is the more modern one, right? So this is the variant that has the larger engines and better performance, all that good stuff. Yeah. Well, I will be super curious to see how it shakes out. Again, Aerosoft is one of those companies that, for whatever reason, just draws a lot of criticism. I don't honestly like. I kind of like them. I appreciate, like, they kicked out the CRJ. If you remember, in 2020, it was really the first advanced, jetliner of any kind that we had. Custom FMC and all that, and then they updated it, and it works nicely. We don't fly it a lot anymore, and that's, shame on me for not flying it more, because it's really a pretty good product. They had the Twin Otter. They kind of abandoned that, and I know that made some people kind of, not too happy. But like beyond that, like, I'm not sure why. I guess people just don't think their products are all that good, or they don't support their product. I just don't know, because I don't get that same vibe. I really like what they've done. I loved their DC-8 that they had in FSX and P3D. I love that. I flew that sucker. That was my first foray into vintage jetliners, and it was a really nice aircraft. Boozy says they make great scenery. Yeah, so you're not a fan of their aircraft as well, huh? So what else have they put out there, I guess, for Microsoft? Because I'll be honest with you, I don't have a lot of their stuff. I've got the CRJ, I had the Twin Otter, and I had the DC-8. Like, those are the three things I've had from them. So, do people not like their downloader? I mean, can't think of any planes they make that anyone flies. Well, I know 757 Spy flies their CRJ a ton. They did have an A320, but that was back in like P3D days. So what do they have available for 2024? This is a legit good question, because like for them to have as much hate as they have, you would think they'd have a bunch of, like, they'd be like Captain Sim or any builds. They'd have a bunch of stuff out there that people just can't stand. But like, yeah, like they've got the CRJ. Like, that's it. That's all they have, basically, for aircraft, since they don't do the Twin Otter. And the Twin Otter was a great plane. I don't know why they stopped supporting that. That was an outstanding aircraft. But I'm telling you, the CRJ version 2, it's decent. It really is. And why do we not fly it more? Well, it's because I have too many stupid airplanes. I can't help it. Is it better than the Phoenix and the PMDG and all that? Probably not, and that's why I don't fly it. But it's not. That doesn't make it a bad aircraft. But the A330 debacle. Okay. Was that in 2020? I guess I don't remember that. I'm trying to look that up right now. The great A330 debacle. Oh, set to release in 2026. but apparently they were supposed to have it out before that, I guess. Massive delayed flop. Oh, I see. You know what we should do? Well, just a second. What do we think? We're spending way too much energy here. Let's ask ChatGPT. Let's see. Product quality. Inconsistent reputation. Okay. All right. System depth not as advanced as competitors. Bugs at the launch. Okay. Performance autopilot quirk. Good enough modeling instead of ultra high fidelity. Okay. Fair enough. In a hobby where some users expect PMDG/Phoenix level of realism, mid-tier can get labeled harshly. Yeah, okay. Understood. And if they're comparing to high-end developers, are we putting any builds in the high-end developer category? I know Boozy Sheep will tell you that the any builds, the default A350 from any builds that's in the that comes with Microsoft 2024 is their best aircraft. Do I have that right? A330. Okay, thank you. So the default's pretty darn good. Continuous ignition. What's up? He agrees. Communication and messaging issues. Some frustrations about the products. Defensive responses in forums. Perceived tone issues from staff. And there's what Fixie was saying. Delayed updates after promising fixes. Yep, flight sim communities have long memories. ChatGPT, I feel like they're nailing it. Marketplace strategy criticism. They've sold through their own store, third parties, and in sim. Yeah. I personally like buying it off of the developers' stuff. Oh, you think the A340 might be their best product, but you don't own it. Yeah, that's one I haven't messed with very much. Hobby elitism. Oh man, look at us getting up to cruise. Now, I wasn't paying attention. We're getting a little slow here, but we're going to level off and be just fine. Then we'll get back to the ChatGPT reasons of the day. Okay, en route climb. We're going to leave it at 2190. You just pretty much leave your RPMs where they're at, and then we'll set the power. Essentially, we just want to set the power so we don't over temp. We're trying to get there. We're trying to get there at a decent rate. I should have been nudging ever so gently the torque up as we were flying, but I was too busy reading. So there's cruise altitude. And we're just gonna. I think we'll be temp limited here. We're not gonna get 1,200 feet-pounds, but once we get the nose to come over, we'll pick up speed and we'll be good to go. We might be torque limited here. Yeah, I'm fully forward, so we are torque limited. But we'll be up here around 180 by the time it's all said and done. All right, let's get back to the dirt here. Hobby elitism factor. Flight simming is a niche hobby with strong opinions. What? What? Tex.
Yeehaw.
45 months. Thanks, man. What's up? Right? Fixie? Are the sounds working? Are the welcome sounds working? Alright, there's a divide between hardcore focused simmers, immersion guys, casual flyers. There it is. These are your multiplayer guys. This is your Goodyear blimp guys that Boozy Sheep ran into. And then VATSIM online ops purists. Ooh. So wait a second. So this is the my aircraft has to work exactly how how the real one does. And this is the, you shouldn't, you need to behave well online. You should be saying stuff like niner and tree and fife. Okay, I got you. Aerosoft tends to aim for accessibility, which means hardcore users sometimes dismiss them. So that means, right there, that means this. Boozy sheep. I'm pointing my finger that I messed up in football kind of at you. If you don't like Aerosoft, it means that means you're a hobby elitist. You're either a VATSIM purist or you're a hardcore focused realism guy. Yeah. Boozy sheep. The other side, though. Okay, here we go. Here's the rest of us. The softer side. Plenty of people like Aerosoft. See, here's why. Here's why you should like it, you purist, you elitist. Their aircraft are easy to learn. Well, yeah, that helps me. Performance is usually lighter than ultra complex. Yeah, that was actually also a big thing for me with my potato computer. They've been around all the way back to 2004. That's what I'm talking about with that DC-8. And then they provide solid airports. Hold on. So now, wait a minute. So now Boozy likes the airports, just not the airplanes. So where does he fall into? Is he a hardcore focused simmer? Is he an HRFS? Or is he an online ops purist? I don't know if he is, because he does admit that they make good airports. So they're not universally just polarizing. Boozy is definitely casual. Well, it just said, look, it's not me, continuous ignition. This is ChatGPT. ChatGPT just says if you don't like him, it's because you're Mr. Realism or you're Mr. Online Ops Purist. He's a gamer. All right. How do you predict the flight? Oops. And world will. How should I want to phrase this question? He's a snack. Boozy is an STUD. Whoa, easy now. Easy. Let's see what ChatGPT says right here. A professional peddler of art, artisan, you know what talking. Yeah. All right. So what do you think? They're saying strong curiosity and anticipation. Positive sentiment, especially from long-haul Airbus-focused simmers. Well, guess what? Boozy's a long-haul guy, and he's an Airbus guy. So I think he's going to have... Boozy, do you have strong curiosity and anticipation? Would you say that? How did Boozy become the target of our scorn? I'm not sure. Cautious optimism, or would you call yourself more of a cautious optimist, not blind hype? Oh, sorry. People are excited because Aerosoft modeling with Tolis, who has a strong reputation for systems fidelity. That's what something simmers have wanted for a long time. A true long-haul Airbus experience. Ooh, diving into Reddit, which of course, the Reddit community, if you want non-biased, factual information, that's the first place I go to is Reddit. It shows a lot of hype. Okay, coming up. Many saying day one purchase. Always the target. So the enthusiasm is real. Okay, I would probably, I'm leaning towards this strong curiosity part because of Tolis. All right, cautious optimism but not blind hope. Why are you hopeful? Well, Tolis is getting involved. Yep, we talked about that. A significant factor is worrying about the visual and cockpit polish. Yeah, so if there's one thing, I kind of think Aerosoft does a pretty good job with the visuals. That's the area that Tolis struggles. Tolis's visuals are not bad, but they're not exactly they're not Phoenix quality, right? Community comparisons and expectations. Many simmers will immediately compare this to the Indy builds. I wondered how much of that would be out there. Yeah. Overall prediction, they say high excitement and attention, cautious evaluation, split opinions on systems versus visuals, and broader conversations on Reddit. Really, I can't believe that. For many, it's a big deal. Well, there you go. There you go. But will it bush? Can I take this airplane into the backcountry of Idaho? Let's find out. Let's find out. Short answer, yes. Oh, should you? No. It would be hilarious content. Talking about taking a 247-foot long 4-engine intercontinental airline into the Idaho. Let's put that in perspective. Okay. All right. Here's the important question here. What's the deal with Boozy Sheep? Let's ask him. Let's ask ChatGPT. What's the deal with Boozy Sheep? Why is Boozy Sheep being so defensive here? I think we've already known. Have we already searched you, Boozy? I think we have, right? He does long streams. I mean, they are long. They're freaking long. Let's just be honest. They are long. They're like 3 hours and 13 minutes long. Wait, no, that's me. He does a mix of plays. Okay, he's a player. He's not a player hater. Yeah. Streams mainly on MSFS, and a few thousand followers. You got more than that, right? You're up. You're big time now, man. Boozy should have followers that have a K after them, man. He should be like that 10, 12, 14K audience, man. He's a good channel. What's he known for? Long streams. He likes to fly those real world routes. Others have even made liveries or wheel skins. What the hell's a wheel skin? What's a wheel skin? Am I missing something here? What's a wheel skin? Boozy, you never told me you were getting custom wheel skins made. He's just a community streamer. He's part of a broader group of small flight sim streamers. Doesn't that kind of categorize all of us? Parallel 42 wheel skin. Oh, Flo, I got you. Why people talk about him? He's not controversial or infamous. He's just a community streamer. His name comes up simply because people watch his videos or mods are inspired by him. And I can say that. I flew into Yakutak recently because I saw him do it and I thought it looked pretty cool. So there isn't major drama or scandal tied to him. Yeah, when are you going to have some kind of scandalous activity there, Boozy Sheep? I mean, you have taken your top off. I mean, is that not scandalous? Actually, you've done it multiple times. I don't know. You do need to start something. Tell me where you heard the name. On Reddit. Oh, man. Good times. Good times. Boozy, thanks for letting us pick on you. And again, I have no idea why. That was not my intent. But we got 300 miles of Alaskan coastline to kill, and it's not like I can exactly give you a beautiful outside view here. Lovely southeast Alaska. Oh, there's some there's some Southeast Alaska. Let's fabricate a beef between us. They would know it's fake. Everybody would know it's fake. Hey, help me set this again, you guys. What do I have to do here? I have to figure out pressure, altitude. How do I set this? Tell me how I set this again. I gotta set the temperature. I think I had to do this before I took off, right? Yeah, altitude. I think you have to set pressure, altitude. So let's look at, I think we can do this still. So Kenai, the altimeter was 29 or 68, and the altitude, oh, should just be the current temp that we're at. Okay, but do I? Well, I need the altitude, right? Pressure altitude. Because the current temperature is negative 34, right? So I don't just spin this over to negative 34. Like, I gotta come up with whatever this was, right? Well, yeah, because I'll show you something here. All right, I thought it had to do with where you started. So we'll dial this up. We'll see how close we are. So at Kenai, let's just pretend we're back at Kenai here. Elevation is 90 feet. Okay. And the temperature at Kenai was minus 11. And, oh, I don't even have to worry about altitude. Sorry. Yeah, pressure altitude, 90 feet. So I'm going to spin this guy to, I'm going to put 90 feet at negative 11, roughly. So that means my airspeed should be about 186. My, continuous ignition is saying I'm doing it wrong. Which is very oh, look at that tailwind. Heck yeah, man. So I should be, according to this, I should be like 196 plus 100. So I should be doing like 296 across the ground. Is that right? There's no way. Yeah, 395 ground speed. Whoa. Yeah, so I'm off even at that. 200. Well, 200 plus 100. No, that's not 396. I don't know. But yeah. So Shuzi, to your point, this is how Boozy is actually becoming a cool, good, big name in the world of flight sim, because I've done this before. If I ask the same question, you don't get much. In fact, last time I did this, they're like, yeah, who is Melvin Leroy? Oh, no. Honestly, it stopped right there. And I'm like, I just was crushed. I'm like, 10 years of flight simming. No one knows me. All right. There isn't a specifically, okay, yeah. So this is a little bit better. But a single person didn't turn up as a celebrity streamer or influencer. You know, I don't mind the fact that I'm not a celebrity streamer, but I really thought I was an influencer. Son of a gun. Yeah. But hey, this is progress. He's a low quality flight sim streamer. Well, let's do Ibanez. Ibanez actually will have a good result. Yeah, it just gives you the basic stuff here. He's not a big deal. Yep, not a big deal. That's true. Why people call him low quality? Stream production values. Oh, man. Entertainment values. Wow. ChatGPT is really hitting close to the truth here. How informative or engaging his content is. Oh boy. This part's on you all though. The viewer interaction. Like, I can only do so much. right? You can only do so much. All right. What's the deal about Ibanez? Ibanez player. What's his... Doesn't he have a number on the end of it? Because I think if I do Ibanez, it might look for the guitar. 200, right? 200. Let's see what... this ought to have some returns, because Ibanez is the freaking man. Yeah, there we go. He's a Twitch streamer. See? He's got stuff, man. Joe. Even have his real name. ChatGPT even doxed you. Ibanez. Yeah, man. Stream flight sim. Gameplay, doing real flights, VODs, often includes long flight sessions. Yeah, yeah. Oh, he'll be happy about this. He's been really crushing the X-Plane lately, so to be known as not only a Flight Sim 24 guy, but also an X-Plane guy, that's going to make him happy. I'm not going to say, by the way, that he's kind of went crazy with X-Plane, but he had enough X-Plane org store points to buy the 767 the other day, which I thought was freaking awesome, man. Let's see. There's a broad mainstream controversy or buzz around him as well. Oh my gosh, you guys, don't you know? Gotta have that controversy. Small flight sim streamer focused on hobby flights gameplay without the mainstream attention. High production. Wait a second. He has great production value. Talking about. Now, why do they call? Nobody call. Oh, if that's he's not low quality. His stream. I'm gonna change ChatGPT's mind here. There, you're a doo-doo head. This is how you change the algorithm, man. Fair enough. And I definitely don't think he's low quality. Oh, look at that! Look at ChatGPT backtrack in there. Yeah, right. ChatGPT 1 2 1 2 1 2. Oh, my earlier description was based on visibility and size, not production value. Okay, very good. I'm absolutely not in the doo-doo head camp. I'm definitely now, when AI takes over the world, I just got on the list of the first wave that they're going to come take out. So, anyway. All right, guys, how are we doing here? 25 minutes to destination. So, I don't have any estimated time to TOD. That's probably because I don't have any altitude in for PAYA. Let's put some altitude in for this spot. What is anybody know the altitude at Yakutak? Is probably close to sea level, right? 33 feet. If you said 33 feet, you're correct. And that should help me with, 12 minutes to top a drop. What do we have? Let's get some info here. Frequencies are it's 2280, I guess, or is it 2290 if it's not listed? I just put the prompt in. What's the deal with Twitch streamer Melvin Leroy into Copilot? Came back quite accurate. Oh, with a favorable over. Oh, well, nice. All right. Copilot's way better than ChatGPT. Of course, you didn't probably call Ibanez, did you? I don't know if you were here when I searched you up, man, but ChatGPT was bashing you, so I called ChatGPT a doo-doo head. So I got you back, man. But there is a common theme between you and Boozy Sheep is you've not had any kind of, you don't have any controversy around you, man. We got to figure out what we're doing. 22.8 or 22.9 if it's not listed. It's 22. I don't know. All right. What's the weather saying? No weather data. He also is known for excessive fart noises, so when he steps away... I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I've seen the guy pick up his guitar and just freaking play live music just on the fly, so he no low quality guy. No, it's all good, all good. All right. So again, this will be the last flight for this morning. I'm doing a split stream. See, there we go. Here's another Boozy Sheep inspired idea. Morning stream, evening stream. Little day-night doubleheader. I know Boozy and Ibanez do that all the time. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to park it on the ground here in Yakutak. Take a little break. We'll be back at 6 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 8 Eastern. That's 1 a.m. Zulu. And we'll be over in X-Plane. That was the thing, Ibanez, I thought you'd be most excited about, by the way. I don't know if you were here for that part, but ChatGPT is recognizing you for your streams that include X-Plane, which I think that means it's recognizing that you're like an X-Plane guy. And you got that 7.6 dialed in last night. That's pretty cool. That's way cool. Yeah. Consistently plays backseat to his wonderful wife Sam. She's expecting a baby soon. I can't wait. I can't wait for the little Ibanez to be there. That's going to be so awesome. So excited for you, Joe. So let's see. That's going to make. Oh, good. Was it? I mean, it's all in that AFB, right? You turn off all the extra stuff. Like you don't need the CPU, GPU glow. You don't need all that reflection stuff. That just eats your frames, man. And happy that maybe swapping out and going with the old school avionics, which is better anyway, right? Looks better. Yeah. So I was just going to say, Joe, that is that going to make things a little trickier though for this for June for the Flight Sim Expo, or are you just going to have Sam and the little one come right along and hang out? She would have a ton of extra daycare helpers, by the way, if she was there with the little one. Tough to travel, but I don't know, when they're little like that maybe that's the best time. All right, well, we're close. Our top of descent guy kind of we screwed that up in the BAE 146, by the way. Okay, all right. Well, like many of us, Ibanez, it sounds like you've outkicked your coverage with your bride, and that's the way it ought to be, man. You got to go. It's a 3A guy that shoots for a 5A girl, man. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. All right. Let's see. I'm struggling to find weather for Yakutak. What do we have with METAR TAF? Where are we? Are we actually reporting from Yakutak or someplace a long ways away? Oh, yeah, okay. I am showing. We're going to either take runway 11 or runway 2 today. Winds are only 6 knots. 4 or 6 knots depending on how you look at it. So 080. Yeah, we'll probably just do runway 11, runway 11. 9 statute miles. Ooh, broken it. Oh, so we're gonna have to. Yeah, we're gonna have to shoot an instrument approach here. Oh, you got it, JPC. Give me 1 second. You got it, sir. He will appreciate this as well. All right, let me get ready. Go do that. We'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do this. And this. And get your dance emotes ready to go, guys, because it's about time for the only song I have. Here we go. Let's do it. Even have little mountains picking out there for us.
Cody the brave with a heart so grand. Tiny paws leave prints in the sand. Leader of the pack with a bark so strong. In his fluffy world, nothing goes wrong. Oh, Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by. Protector and greeter, my fluffy knight. Guiding my streams with his bark so bright. He's perked up like radar on cue. Eyes so sharp, catching every view. A tiny tail wagging to the beat of life. With Cody around, there's no room for strife. Oh, Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by. Protector and greeter, my fluffy knight. Guiding my streams with his bark so bright. Through the flight seam skies and endless streams. He's the hero of all my dreams. A little dog with a mighty roar. In my heart, he's forevermore. Oh, Cody, my co-pilot, my star in the sky. Barking for love as the clouds roll by. shades of my lovely night. Guiding my streams with his box
Vertical
so
track.
bright.
That was awesome, everybody. Thank you. Sorry I had to hop inside a little early, but time to start heading down the road here, or heading down the hill, I should say. All right, VS, we need attitude. Back on to power. Vertical track, that's right. So I'm still not quite understanding why my like my emote wall won't, like, I really want it to have like all those emotes just splashing. I've seen guys that have those just bouncing all over the place, and but I don't know how to do that apparently. Like, you do it like one at a time, they'll work. Maybe not. Maybe now they're not doing it. I don't know. But anyway, I see them on occasion working correctly. But anyway, I don't know. All right, so we're heading down. It's suggesting 2,000 feet a minute, and we're gonna go ahead and spin the wheel, the imaginary wheel here that I didn't know about until somebody told me a little while ago. So that's kind of cool. A little VS wheel here that's hidden, because it's not in there. It's just hidden, so that way you don't have to come down here and fiddle with the pitch wheel down there. So about 2,000. We're a little aggressive. And what did we decide? Oh, we were needing to look for an approach here, weren't we? Something into 1-1. Let's see what we have. Oh, we have an ILS 1-1. Sweet. Yeah, which one do I want? Zudum. I want Zudum. It says Lamar down there. That works for me. I think this is a little outdated. Okay, I'm gonna activate you. Take me slightly off my track here, but it's all right. We're gonna go to 2400 here. And make our way down, doobie doo, down, comma. Okay, that looks good. And awesome. So the METAR TAF is saying our altimeter 2947. It's a little early for that, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it in anyway. Very low pressure here. They must be about to get some stormy mixed storm face going on if they haven't already. All right. Okay, let's see. What else do I need to do descent-wise? Ignitions can come back to... Oh, I never did turn those off. But we'll go ahead and leave them on auto. Local altimeter set. Destination altitude needs to be set here as well. Let yours pop a little bit. Those are some good emotes, by the way, you guys. I like those. Oscarilla, hey, how's it going? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. It came just the right time. We're heading down through the muckety-muck here, trying to get down to Yakutak. And shoot the ILS into 1-1. Great to see you. Great to see you. Happy Wednesday morning. Oh, early. Holy moly, early for you, Oscarilla. Wow. Or late at night, I guess. One way or the other. .23 a.m. You're an animal. Are you an early riser, Oscarilla, or a late night owl? Because I was up at about 4 this morning. Not on purpose, but now ask me to stay up till 3:34 in the morning. Nah, I got no chance. Just up for a little breakfast. Gotcha. Oh, glad you're here. Down we go. So the nice part about having these clouds is it kind of hides the terrain, and so we don't really see how much danger we're in as we go down. I'm in danger. I need that sound clip. We need that. If I can, man, maybe I can. This might be the fastest I've ever done this. Let's make a new one here. Let's call it Danger. We might be able to pull this up. This is just crazy enough to work here. Alright, so I need the... Come on, baby. Work with me here. Let's see if this works.
I'm in danger.
There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Also means I have to update my That's right. Suck it, Chat GPT. can't apply, on the fly sounds to your stream, then what are you really doing? All right, coming down through 10. Guy probably needs a little bit of this. Strove and nab. Landing taxis. And I think we're gonna do some de-icing stuff here. Let's get the ice deflectors on, because I think it's going to be cold and it's going to be visibly moistured. Okay, what are we doing here? Coming in, TOD. There's Lamar. Then we head out here, and it's going to be kind of a radical approach here, isn't it? Like a pretty tough intercept. Yeah, let's find out. Never know till you try, right? Continuous Ignition does some stuff that's, I think, pretty brave, by the way, on his stream. So for those of you that don't follow Continuous Ignition, go check him out. But he has a game that he likes to play. You pick the approach. And I was looking. I think you had a pretty good one. Was it last night? You had a pretty good one. She'll be right. She'll be right, mate. I love that song. Somebody shared that song in Conti's channel. Probably my second favorite thing along those lines is when Ibanez well, actually no, Ibanez, yours is the third, where you'll have to disconnect the autopilot and hand fly it. Boozy Sheep taking his glasses off to fly is probably the second bravest / dumb thing that I see, but you young guys, man, you like to go for the gold. But yeah, what did you just had one? You just had a pretty good one though in the last couple days. I don't know if it was last night or. It's a good way though to like those types of approaches that you don't shoot very often. That's what people are going to request, and it's a good way to practice. I had an NDB last night. Those are cool though. I mean, pretty dang cool. All right, down we go. Speed is probably still a little high, honestly, so let's pull back some. And man, I love that 100-knot tailwind we had for a little while. Now it's a 5-knot crosser, but I almost feel like we could vector ourselves here, but we're going to let it turn us from Lamar and on in. We're going to go ahead and we'll just fly the whole thing, because it's going to, we'll need that time, I think, to descend down to 2,400. And then at that point, we should be good to go. Now, again, I'm not sure how low the clouds are, but METAR-TIF says we could find some stuff broken at 15, broken at 25, overcast through 48. So here we go. I'm going to make a radio call here. Yakutak traffic, Duke November 11816 is about 10 miles to the northwest of the field, descending through 4,000, and we're inbound runway 11 Yakutak traffic. I hope 22.8 is what they use. We'll monitor 22.9 just in case. Oh, wait a second. I screwed that up. No, we're fine. It's showing 22.95 on my... Oh, because that's not the active. There we go. Okay. All right, altitude alert, and we're going to level, and the speed will come down here quite a bit as well. Would about 175, right at the bottom of the white arc is a pretty good approach, initial approach speed. We can start throwing flaps out, all that fun stuff, and then try to bring it down somewhere around 110, somewhere in between that 110 and 100 to ref it out. Could throw the gear in also. So right now we're in flaps, actually the white triangle, flaps range and gear range, so we're pretty good right now. But going slow is probably not a horrible idea for this tight turn. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and put 1 notch of flaps out right now, just to help this slow flight just a bit. We're almost seeing the coastline over there. So it's tossing us on a little 17 mile DME here. That's pretty cool. Didn't realize that this was a DME approach. Sure enough, 17 DME for no procedure turn. And then we need to step it down to 13,000 on the inbound here. So Henjo, our initial fix would need to be at 18,000, so we'll go ahead and do that. Just take it nice and easy. Yakutak traffic, Duke November 11816 is on the DME approach runway 11, currently 17 miles west of the field. Yakutak. I think I reported too close that first time. Thought I was about 10 miles. I was more like 20. There's some typical southeast Alaskan winter weather right here, boy. Gray and hazy. How much fun is it going to be, by the way, to fly the Caravan on floats up here later on when that sucker gets released? That's the one I'm excited about. Van life, man. You all right, dude? We'll go upstairs in just a minute, mister. Yes, we will. Alright, airspeed's looking really good. We're actually maybe a little slow, but I'm just going to kind of keep it right here, and we'll just meander on this NAB arc. It's flying it really nicely. .115 on the inbound. The floaty van, that's right, man. I'm so excited about that plane. Oops, not 150, 115. Sweet. I think I can engage approach mode from the GPS here. I'm going to take it past this 287 mark, and then we'll approach it, or we'll arm it, and we'll see what happens. We're down to 18 at Heyo. Henyo. let's arm it. Let's see what happens here. It's time to start turning inbound anyway. It didn't activate this though. Probably screwed that up. It's not picking up the localizer yet. It's turning inbound right now. That's interesting. I should have something there, but we're a long ways out yet, I guess. Still 18 miles out, 17 miles out. Yakutak traffic, Duke 816 turning inbound, runway 11, or 14 mile final, Yakutak. I should have that by now. 111.1 is active. And, I mean, we're tracking, but no VOR yet, and no glide slope yet, so we'll keep rolling with it. Luckily, we're visual, so we kind of have that ability as well, but just touched my glasses, so that's nice. Big smudge. Well, we need to step down to 13 here to make sure we stay below the glide slope if we actually get there. If we ever get there. Arm and glide slope, but I don't see a glide slope. Yeah. 13. Yeah, maybe we're just a little too far away, I suppose. We'll go ahead and meander down. I'm not doing much, but like 500 feet a minute. Get us down there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I think I see the... Yeah, see the pappies out there. Yo, there's some there's some thermal-related activity. In hindsight, I probably threw those flaps out a little early too, but I just thought it would help. It was such a hard intercept into that DME arc. I just wanted to kind of have it nice and slow. Can't believe Boozy Sheep doesn't like this plane. Thinks it's ugly. Just because it's inefficient and a big money sucking twin turbine. You said that. I remember you said that. I remember I was hurt personally. You said you didn't like it because you thought it looked ugly. Because at the time I was giving you a hard time about the Challenger being ugly. Maybe you just lashed back out at me. What did ChatGPT say? Flight stream fans have long memories or something like that. I don't know. Oh, and then the first John verse has to come right up and make me feel dumb now. I apologize, Boozy. Still love you, man. All right, we're looking good here, and again, we want to be. It's God talking to me, right? It happens. It does. It happens. Flying this plane makes me also want to fly the Baron. The close relative of the Duke. The Duke is kind of the eccentric cousin of the Beechcraft family, right? It's that guy that Sort of lives off by himself, probably in Wyoming somewhere. Doesn't really get invited. Visibility out of this. It is, because there's a tiny window in front. And you're looking out here, you're like, hey, what the? Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I got no glide slope. All right, it's just time for us to fly. How about let's just fly the plane, All right. Field in sight. Hey. Yakutak traffic. Duke 816, short final 1-1. Yakutak. It really is. It's the design of it, just top to bottom. It's no wonder it didn't make it. I mean, it's fast. And it was pressurized, and I think it's probably pretty comfortable inside. But the rest of it, yeah. It is the truth. Alright. And final notch of flaps coming out here. We need to start slowing this bad boy down. There we go. The old blue line. Yeah. We got 8 knots sort of slapping us around a little bit off the left-hand side. Managed to get ourselves a little high. This is a backtracking runway, by the way.
500.
Whoa. Checked. Ooh. She's feeling, oh, it's 11 knots now. I'm like, yeah, it felt like it got a little sportier there. Hey-oh. Oh, hey, bye. Hey. Oh boy. Got way crooked here. I'm not good at straightening out at the end. We'll try to get that left gear down first if we can. Come on, you got to land, sweetie. There we go. Reversers. Let's backtrack here. Oh, stay on the runway. Ah, goodness sakes. She doesn't handle very well. Yakutak traffic. Duke 816 on the backtrack 1-1. Yakutak. Alright, let's clean a couple things up here, shall we? And, not sure why I put the wing the wing ice lights on, but I did. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. That's what I'm thinking in my head the whole time. Alright. That's good there. A cool little airport. This is another one of those, oh shoot. Blanking on the stream, or the sim, the scenery guy's name. He has a bunch up here. Bunch of little $10 airports, man. They're so cool, though. You know what I'm talking about. This one here, I guess, closes in the winter. So I don't even know if we'd be truly flying in here right now. Yeah, Northern Sky. There you go, Shusey. I have just about everything he's done. He has a couple new ones out down in the Hawaiian Islands that I don't have yet, but I try to get everything that he makes because I love his work. This is my kind of jam right here, man. Some people love, and I do too to an extent, but they like going to those bigger international airports with the bigger you know, jets and stuff like that, and I don't mind that. I mean, that's fun. We went into Boston the other day and it was awesome. But this is more true to what I love. Fancy FBOs, all that good stuff here. What do we got over there? What the heck are they doing in this hangar? Oh my goodness, I got a little Goonie bird in there they're working on. I've never noticed that. That's way cool. And we're just gonna park right here and go check it out. All right, brakes are out. Let's go to idle here. Find that click spot if I can, and let's start turning some things off here. Oh, I didn't have the wing anti-ice off or on. I clicked it accidentally there. All right, so windshield heat, fuel heat, pitot, all that stuff can come off. It's looking good. We are good as far as our pressurization. We can go ahead and do the ice deflectors off. Avionics master can come off, and we can power down. Is it 5 FBOs? Oh man, Shusey, that sounds. I gotta go get that. I just finished off. So here's vertical sim. I love vertical sim, but I went in and I was going to fly to Boise in X-Plane, and so I went into his store. I always start in his store because he always has the best deals in there, and I like just to support his store. But I went in and I bought Boise, and then I realized after I bought Boise that I already had Boise. And so I messaged him, and I'm like, dude, I am such an idiot. I just repurchased Boise. And he comes back with a quick response. He's like, and it's like all caps, no refunds offered or something like that. And then like 2 seconds later, he gives me another. This is on Discord. He gives me another response. He's like, just kidding. He said it happens more often than you'd think, and he freaking refunded me the price of his scenery. And so I'm like, all right, you sucker. If you're gonna do that to me, then I'm gonna do this to you. I went and I had like 4 more sceneries that I needed to buy to have all of his X-Plane 12. I went and bought all 4 of them. But even at that, like 4 sceneries, it was like $31. It was a complete steal, and he just does a great job. Now I just need to get in there and get the rest of his X-Plane 12 stuff figured out. But he's a good one. He's a good one. All right, well, that's us, and that's me for this morning anyway, you guys. And then we'll be back this evening again, 1 a.m. Zulu. And we'll be doing a couple of flights in X-Plane. There is a Frozen in the Finger Lakes event that's coming up tonight. That's the Tuesday night FNO, I guess. Or not FNO, but the Tuesday night in New York event. I'm going to go wander around in here for a little bit, though, see if they need any help fixing Fetzer valves or something like that. So we'll be there. JPC, are you going to be controlling tonight as well? By the way, fantastic work the other day with your hopping on Kennedy kind of randomly, and man, it got hopping there, and the weather was something else, and I listened to you while Boozy was coming in, and it was just perfection, man. It was rapid fire. ATC, you were on top of it. The pilots were reading back and doing a great job. It was so cool. But I don't know if you're going to be on tonight. Let me know, so I could be convinced to. Oh, you short reserve? Okay. All right. I was going to say I could be convinced to maybe do a little change of flight plan, but that's all right. He was. I love flying with JPC. I do. All right. I'm going to wrap up, and again. Come on back, Jeffrey. You'll be on ELM tower. Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make a little change. I appreciate you all being here. Like I said before, Texas One Flyboy, thanks for the resub. 45 months, Tex. That's awesome. And yeah, I think the other guy that followed was a spammer, so that's about it. Who can we raid out to? I have no idea what goes on a Tuesday afternoon. Oh, JPC, thanks, bro. Thank you. We've got oh geez Louise. We got some good ones here. Let's go say hey to Nate Wolf. Get this queued up. All right. Thanks for the giant Jeffrey B. Giant Jeffrey B helmet. I'm hoping you're marketing those things at Expo, by the way, right? Like that's something the flight sim world needs, is that disco helmet. TFB might miss tonight. No worries, buddy. No worries. Always good to hang with you, but I understand some people have lives, right? Yeah. Boozy, Shoozy, JPC Subsonic, thanks for being here. Continuous Ignition, Fixie, thank you, Oscarilla. Good hanging out with you as well. Ibanez. Take care, everybody.